All right. That should be better, everyone. Sorry about that. Welcome everyone to the stream. New stream. Welcome everyone. Looks like it's only me anyway. No worries. Be sure to check out the Kickstarter. Thank you, Evan Avgard, for posting that on the new stream. All right. Let me just pin it. We are so back again. Okay, time to show you y'all what I did off stream yesterday. So I made the grass for the city area. Come up here. You have this giant doorway. This is how you get into the city area. We kill that guy. Then you have to shoot down the door. And then it'll let you in. And there's nowhere to go yet, so it just kills the player. But there we go. So, today, we got some stuff to work on. Oh, nice. Yeah, and then obviously, I mean, it's going to be playing that music that we made yesterday, that build-up music, that ambient door music. But yeah. That being said, we got some stuff to draw. I don't know how big it's going to be yet, but we'll probably go 128 by like 256. That's pretty big. Hope the player realizes to break the door. I try to make it so that, like, I mean, you're shooting at the enemy or hitting the enemy or whatever, and then like it turns the door on or whatever. And so like if you're shooting at the enemy, there's the whole line of projectiles, right? Because I mean, like, you're not like only shooting once. So like this enemy kills projectile, it enables the door to be hit, these two hit the door. So it should be, and obviously I need to give like more feedback. I need the door to flash white, and I need to do like little like wood particles exploding out and stuff like that. But yeah. Hey Giga Boy, good morning. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Yeah, oh, flashing after the enemy's killed. That's a good idea too, to get the player's attention. What am I doing today? That's a great question. I'm pulling up my, excuse me, I noticed I took an obsidian yesterday. I was writing out things that I needed to do in regards to these new areas. Okay, I just want to be able to look at you on my second monitor. Just like it flashes white twice to draw attention, yeah. Like you can only move and shoot it so it flashes, I would think, to shoot it, yeah. Definitely like some sort of polish on that end of things. Okay, so we need to draw some totem poles and some, we might be animating a Triceratops today. Let me pull him up here. I don't know where we saved him. Yeah, I was gonna say surely not in the forest. Maybe I saved him in the wilds. I think I did. Weird. Might be animating this Triceratops today. This enemy honestly should be pretty easy. It's Just needs a walking animation, a rearing up animation when he sees the player, and then a stunned animation, because if he gets out of the way of the player, I mean, he's going to hit a wall or something. And then I think like maybe a little rear, like when he hits something, he'll flick his head up. So like, it'll really hit the player up and out of the way. So which dino is the best dino? I really like Stegosaurus. Like in my game or personally? I think personally Stegosaurus is definitely one of my favorites. It's like Stegosaurus, or honestly I really like Acrocanthosaurus. This dinosaur. I just like how he looks. I read about him. I like, you know, I just like him. He's cool. But Stegosaurus is pretty lit too. LCOP32 says the Triceratops is the best dinosaur. It's like the rhinoceros of the dinosaur world. Triceratops. Bro's jawline is sharper than a knife. Who? The Acrocanthosaurus? Both. I think so. That's Stegosaurus or Acrocanthosaurus are my favorite dinosaurs in real life. In the game, I mean, yeah, no, my favorite designed enemy is probably gotta be the Velociraptor. But I mean, I have a freaking yellow Stegosaurus. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, that's just my favorite color paired with my favorite dinosaur. I don't know. We'll see. I think actually after coding in this Triceratops, he might be my favorite. It'll be real fun for him to like flick the player away and like flick the player up and away. Only thing is, I'm curious if we can make these horns a little more. We'll work on the Triceratops this fine morning. I wonder if I can make the horns a little more pronounced, because Triceratops has they're a little more pronounced, I believe. Could be wrong. But doesn't it look something more like this? Or does a Triceratops not have these spikes? I guess it's time to look. Triceratops. Oh, they just have these little. Which is still pretty sick, honestly. Okay, so that makes sense as to why when I drew him I didn't do the big things. Drink water. Thank you, Giga Boy. I gotta go get some water. How do you do the lighting in pixel art? I find it very difficult to add lighting in pixel, but not so much on normal TD. Lighting? Like just shading? It's the same way as normal. Like the way you would normally do lighting. I will say these colors, so here's one thing about these shadows that I don't like on this Triceratops. Colors should follow a boomerang effect. And I'm covering up like the color wheel, but like this color should be pretty unsaturated and bright. This one should start getting more saturated. So give me a second. Oh, hello. Is this even? Okay, it is changing. Then this color can start being unsaturated again. What the heck is going on? I don't understand. I am like trying to adjust this color. Oh, it's indexed. So it's getting mad at me because it's indexed. Okay, color mode, RGB color. I always forget about that. And let me go get the water real quick before I get too lost in the sauce. But I guess I'll go over some of the shading techniques I do. That was a huge sip, let me just say. Alright, give me the Coke. Wow, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let's go over, let's help out Gigaboy here, everyone. I'll go over some of the things that I do with coloration. First, yeah, we're gonna fix that. This was good how it was. Okay, so I'm gonna temporarily move my camera so that you can see in the bottom right. Maybe it's very small. Honestly, maybe not. Just take my word for it. So, this color, your lightest colors, if you're struggling picking colors, okay, your lighter colors should be desaturated and your darkest colors should also be desaturated. All your colors should be hue shifting, meaning if you're looking along the hue scale, like the hue line, they should be shifting more towards, like in this case, blue, which they are. The only thing I feel like I didn't do, which makes this Triceratops look a little flat, is I'm not boomeranging the saturation of the colors. So, also this music's a bit intense. So, essentially all the colors are staying the same saturation. When these two should be more saturated, and then as we get to these darker colors, they can become unsaturated. And that's how you get really, really, like, not only nice colors, because as you can see, we're hue shifting towards blue. But that's how you stop it from looking so flat. Lightest colors are not saturated, darkest colors are not saturated, middle colors are saturated. You're hue shifting the colors, and then just like it's just thinking about shadows. Like, okay, this is coming up, so it's probably casting a shadow right here, so that's where these dark spots are right there. Top of the back's probably lit up, so we can do that. Also, these lighter spots, like, I like the coloration, but I think it might make more sense if they're darker. And he has like darker scales everywhere, right? Maybe that's just me. But I think it might make more sense if it's like that. Same with this, if it's like not as not as bright. Like, I don't know what was going on with the shading, but we were going a little crazy. Hold on, we definitely probably need the green there. Also, this shape looks strange. If we were really to foreshortening this, because we're looking at it 2D, but in a 3D, this is a frill. Nameless Coder. You already gifted so many subs. Now you're resubbing? Good morning to you. Oh my goodness. So hold on. Oh my, I got 2 songs going at once.
Just subscribed for 2 months. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. The giving just never ends. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so yeah, I was talking about foreshortening and specifically with with this giant frill. Like I don't know. We're gonna want it to not be that uniform shape, otherwise it's gonna look really weird. Like it's not gonna look right. Even something about this is looking a little funky. Alright, we'll bring back the music. I was listening to like a fan-made Silk Song music from Hollow Knight. Oh. But I think it's a bit too intense for me. Let's do there was a Turok game for the Game Boy. I don't know what it was called. Oh, Turok. What the heck? Okay, there was a lot of them for the Game Boy. Oh my goodness. Let's listen to them. These are some old treasures. Oh, they're chiptune too. Hold on, I'm just turning them down on my end. Dang. Okay, and yeah, sorry if my mic is a little silent. I don't know why. But it's not going higher than this. Evan Avgard over on YouTube says shout out to all the Coke provider Patreons feeding Sundown's addiction to Coke for just $6 a month. I appreciate that, Evan Avgard over on YouTube. Okay, so yeah, these colorations on the skin, like I said, I think it makes more sense if they're the darker green. Yeah, it's probably just the mic. Gigaboy asks on Twitch, can we use the plugins for free in FL Studio? I think the way that FL Studio is modeled is you can use everything for free unless you want to save your project, and then you can't use those things. So like there was these plugins the other day, the Sakura plugins that I was looking at. I do not own them, but I was still able to use them. When I went to save my project, it said, hey, we'll save your project, but guess what? When you open it again, Sakura plugin's going to be permanently muted until you purchase the software. It's an interesting model that they've chosen, but that's kind of how it's set up. Okay, I don't know if I like it better. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to open up our previous Triceratops so that we can measure our success. Or measure like how it looks different. I actually think those lighter scales looked better, funny enough. Well, it do be hard to tell. Oh, our community challenge is now 25% complete. Thanks to Nameless Coder. Oh my goodness. And Kapow also contributing. There's enough in the base version to get by though. Oh yeah. Nameless Coder says you also can't use most of the sounds for free. Oh, gotcha. There's a ton to get by though. Yeah, Kapow, hold on, just as an example. Cause like I said, I used it for free for a long time. I'll play this soundtrack. I made this whole thing on FL Studio trial version for free. Just completely free. I didn't save from the trial version. I one and done this song. I wrote it out, finished it, and I was done. So there's a difference, Kapow, between saving and exporting. So I was able to you can export the song no matter what, right? And then you have the song. You can't save your project file. It's like yeah. So you don't need, you can totally use FL Studio for free and get by. I'm gonna drink some more water. Unprovoked. So part of me is like, what if this was darker? Thank you for the water, Nameless Coder. Yes, Gigaboy, as long as you do it in one take, you can use it completely free. Thank you, Cat's Chimera, for reminding me to drink water. Welcome, sister, to the stream. I mean, I'm liking it better. I like the frill better, I'm pretty sure. Something about these, though, I'm not liking. Water gang starting early today. Yeah, I'm almost halfway done. Okay. I wonder if that helps. Ooh, not really. Just trying to add in tiny details that really just make this whole thing really pop. Like, I don't think we'd be seeing this spike right there on the flipped head, just to be honest. And maybe we could even start giving it a hard outline. Yeah, because I really want to start selling the fact that, like, hey, this is a frill or whatever. Gigaboy on Twitch says, there's a thing called on top of his head. Excuse me, I believe it's a frill. F-R-I-L-L. Or a frill. A crest? What is the thing on top of a Triceratops' head called? Three horns. It's called a frill. Or crest? Oh man, I don't know. I was right. Like, there's this National Geographic says frill. Ducksters.com says crest. Fossil era. The Dino Park says it's a frill. Yeah, I don't know. Frill or crest, I think we're good. Do I have any good YouTube tutorial channel recommendations? Oh, for sure, Heart Beast. I know, trust National Geographic. Yeah, that seemed like the most. Over Ducksters, probably gonna go with National Geographic. Yeah, Heart Beast, and then there's a GD Quest. I believe that's. I know Heart Beast is right, but I don't know if GD Quest is right. Yeah, GD Quest is right. Those two, that's all you need for Godot. Aren't you on Game Maker though, Nameless Coder? I forget which one you're making your game in. Oh, you're using Godot. Gotcha. Yeah, Heartbeast is good. So I still want all of these to be like ones. I just want them to be a little more out from the head here. Ooh, it does make it look a little weird though. Yeah, I mean, I guess that. I mean, it looks fine. It looked fine before, but we're getting some better colors in there. Yeah, I don't know. We're doing some stuff. I don't know if it's better or worse yet, but we're doing some stuff. I like the eyeball a lot. I just realized that we already have some dark grays here that we can just use. There's no need to make a different color gray. There it is. Okay, beautiful. Looks like a cactus on top of his head. Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? Nameless coder. I also want to try more of the coding rather than the visual scripting. Hold on, this is the play that. Oh yeah, action RPG. Isn't this one for 3.5 though, or 3.2? This one's super old. I actually remember starting this one myself. Never finished it. Evan Avgard on YouTube says, my favorite YouTuber is Dicosmos Gaming. He's a chill dude who plays Fodian games. I hope Thomas plays that one new game we found, Evan Avgard. The game about climbing or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Now all I can see is a cactus. Well, I do like the colors better. But yeah, something about it. Something about it is no bueno now. Well, we just got a little too lost in the sauce, no big deal. It's easy to revert back. Those new colors look like they fit the game better too. Yeah, they actually look like they belong in my game. Probably because I just used like someone's pre-done palette, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that's probably why they looked different. Gigaboy drink water? I've already drank so much water. Okay. I like the darker gray, actually, right there. The only thing that I'll say is that I just feel like this frill needs to not be like the same on both sides. Cyroxene, take up one idea, make that one idea your life, think of it, dream of it, live on that idea, let the brain, muscles, nerve, basically every part of your body be full of that idea, and just leave every other idea alone. That is the way to success. Holy. I appreciate that, Cyroxene. That's a cool quote. Thank you. And welcome to the stream today. Oh, you know what we really need? I know. We need this darker green to really convey like, hey, this thing is like in the shadows. It's really... Yeah, like that thing is a frill. Add that to your quotes command. The frish looks like my thumb. Oh no. Gigaboy out here, he's trying to make me redo everything. Yeah, it did lose some of its frillness. Dang, I don't know. I must have just like done a really good job the first time I drew it. Because it's like the only one that seems somewhat decent. And then I'll just do this. You have a green thumb? No. Oh, I super don't have a green thumb. I don't think my wife does either. I swear all the plants in our house died or rotted away a slow, painful death. I have an Avguard. He's got the Pogo map 2 to finish this year. That'll take him all the way until December. He did spend so long on the first Pogo Stick map. Pogo Stuck. I don't think I could ever play Pogo Stuck, I'll be honest. That game just seems so rough. It do be looking like a thumb. But it's gotta be round. There's no way around it. I guess I'm looking at some frills here for help. And we got some changes to make, I guess. Okay. So, lots of things. First, give me this. Give me this. Okay, we're just gonna yeet this whole thing. We're gonna retry. Thank you for the drink water. Yeah, go inwards. Yeah, I'm looking at some of those images and it definitely looks like it's more like this. Hold on, I'm just gonna stick the reference photos over here so I can be looking. Okay, so it's not quite that intense, but it do be going up like this. And then it comes down. And then it comes in like right there. Yo, the Turok soundtrack like went kind of hard. Thank you, Gigaboy, for pointing out that it looks like a thumb. I think without the peer pressure, I probably would have left it. Okay, that's a better shape. Although it does have these things. Like it does still have this little bump right there. Oh. And then the horns actually are higher up on the head, which shouldn't be hard to change at all, but it's just interesting. Yeah, the horns are like right here. Okay, so it's got something looking like that. Now you want to give it these little spikes. Okay. It's something like that. Oh, but now, oh, something's looking weird. Oh, my bagel? You're making me a bagel? Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's a better shape, but then somehow every time I manage to scuff the shape. Godot, I've added way too many things to add in the spaceship shooter game. Hey, good for you. Did you make one? If you make a space shooter game, you can put it on itch.io. Also, let me read what this is. Have an Avguard, but that's what separates Pogo gods and the normal humans. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, this black pixel right here is not, it's no bueno. Dang, what the freak? Who would have thought the Stegosaurus would be so... or not the Stegosaurus, the Triceratops. Okay, yeah, so the shape that I'm looking at, it has this, and then this comes down, and it actually starts slanting down like this. Yeah, and then it goes under and down, yeah, just like this. So it looks like the horns. Perfect, says Nameless Coder. No, you're just being nice. You just want me to be done. Let's see.
Maybe horns up 1 pixel. Yeah, I actually think I might. Yeah, hard outline on the mouth. Probably not. Maybe this back horn up 1 pixel. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be good enough. Walk animation is simple enough. And I can get rid of this second layer now. So this would be its middle, or the stationary frame. New frame. Do you animate... Looks so much better. Do you animate smoke? No, the smoke I did was just with particles in my game. Is how I animated it. All right. Ah, Gigaboy with the drink water, no Coke. There, I'm drinking the water. I'm drinking the water. Thank you, Nameless Coder, for the drink water. So really, I'm just trying to preserve as much of the body here as possible. King Awar 03. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for making me drink water. Because Coke is super bad. Is Coke super bad? Yeah, we already leaked it up. I know it's super bad. Is he gonna look funny? He's gonna look like a little pea pod. But this is how we animate the legs. And I'm very cheap when it comes to most walking animations. Almost every enemy walking animation in my game, 3 frames. The only one that I spent a ton of time on, that's like, I don't know, I think it's like 7 frames, would be the Velociraptor. But that is a unique scenario. And even then, looking back, I probably would have benefited from just doing a 3-framer. Okay. And part of this is also getting rid of these back legs. Alright, so now that we have our pea pod, in 2 seconds here. King War 03, he looks cute though. Alright, pea pod activated. Okay, first things first. When he's walking, these two back legs come in. Like so. And these two legs come way out to the front. And we probably make a little head tilt, at least on this frame, when his front legs are out and about. Just a little like head tilt up to really show that there's movement. So something as simple as that, and then all you do is you go in and polish it. You get rid of those strange pixels. Like so. Hold up, he's got some weirdness on his eye right here. Oh no, he's also got green on his eye though. Also one thing I noticed on this frame is that there's a missing black pixel right there. Same on this frame. Alright. So you see that little head tilt up? That's for when his legs are going forward. So now we draw on the leg forward. And this leg backward. Just super easy. A lot of these walk animations are inspired by a game called EVO. Search for Eden. I can pull up some sprites of it. So this game is, first off, it's a freaking amazing game. I want to play it again so bad. I used to play it all the time as a kid on the SNES. Hold on, I'm trying to find the dinosaurs. EVO dinosaur sprites. Think I might be out of luck here. Anyways, the walk animations are... Oh, no, there's some in here. They're not of the dinosaurs, but... If we come in here... And we look at the walk animations of these enemies... Right here. They got some 3 framers. Look at this. One leg out, this leg back. They're both in the center, and then they're both together. And then they're both right there. So super easy way to convey like a walking cycle. Yeah, it's just easy. Oh. Anyways, so that's what I base all my base
walking animations on. Gigaboy says, I think I want to up my skills like music, art, and logic before making it. Oh, it's gonna be your Metroidvania, right? Hey, Jami, welcome to the YouTube stream. You shine 1,000 suns, a living flashbang. Maybe turning on the light can help? Maybe. I'm just this pale, Jami. I can turn the light on in this room, though. Much better. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Yes, it's gonna be epic. That sounds epic, Gigaboy. Cats come out. I remember when I was younger, I made Skittle video games. I did used to make video games for my little siblings. I don't remember them being about Skittles, though. Okay, so we have this foot coming down here. It looks a little weird. I'm actually gonna look at this for reference. Okay, the leg actually does not bend backward, it sticks forward. But there's like a lot of... It's hard to come up with that kind of space. We can do something like that though. Make the foot come forward. See, so you gotta use references. And I think people always ask me, I mean they do ask me a lot, hey, like, oh, I'm not good at art, or I can't do it. I mean, I drew a cactus head triceratops like not more than 2 seconds ago. Like, just, you can do it. You just stick with it for a long enough amount of time, and you can make it. Even if your triceratops has to have a cactus head for a second. That was a cactus? I thought it was supposed to be a cone head. I don't know what it was looking like earlier. Right here is not a cactus. But, I mean, it looked more like a cactus earlier. Right here. Oh, thank you so much. I've been gifted food. This is what I was calling the cactus head right here. It looks much better now, much better. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Shout out to Gigaboy and Nameless Coder for being like, maybe you cook on it a little more. They're like, yeah, it's good, but like, just maybe consider, not that one. The cactus frill. Zyroxeny, imagine what would happen if I replace these asterisks with words with swear words. What the freak, Zyroxeny? What the freak?
I'm sure the joke is you can paste like the same thing, but then like it makes sense and it's all like not swear words, but what the freak? Okay, anyways, this is just turning out fine. These two things in the background don't need to be like, yeah, attention to detail can be very small. These are lyrics from a dirty rap? Oh my gosh. Well, I guess thank you for posting them. Akio Asakura, welcome to the YouTube stream. I can make the head bop every time, and it might make it better. I'm gonna try it out. I feel like it might be better. Might bring some cohesion to it. Okay. There we go. Akio Sakura on YouTube says, I just came to say hi. I have to do some thingies now. Good luck. Keep cooking. Thank you, Akio. Bon appetit, or however you spell that. Welcome, Fun Animations, to the YouTube stream. Welcome, welcome. There's a lot of water. Alright, sorry everyone. We're back. This front leg actually is thinner than the back leg. That's one thing I was noticing. Even though it looks like I'm just eating food, I'm always watching Wazowski. Always watching. Back leg still looks pretty thick, so we're good there. And then right here, these two legs are close together. So we draw them pretty close together. And then we draw these two back legs behind. I'm just gonna do it on a separate layer because it's easier. something. Yeah, I don't know, something like this. Whoa! He's going fast. Regular animation is gonna be a lot slower. I think there's a way to do the playback speed is different, yeah. It'll look like this in game. So now we just gotta draw on the details. Hold on, there's something weird. Yeah, right here. What the freak? First off, we flatten the layers. Now that we don't need that back layer. Yeah, what the heck was that? There it is. That looks good. Thank you, Nameless Coder. No, take a bite of your water. Does anyone own a good stylus? I want to buy one for drawing. You can get like a Wacom tablet for like 99 bucks. Although I think people are mad at Wacom, however you say it, right now, because they advertised with AI, and they're a freaking digital art company. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Wow, that's cool. Over on YouTube. Yeah, I feel like we should do this. Okay. Just getting the shapes first is really important for me, and then details after. So, I always start with like my first sprite, and I want to get it looking exactly how I want it. Once I have one sprite done where it's like this is how it looks, like the main idle standing sprite, I will animate the rest of it pretty much using just two to three colors, like all the parts that need to be animated. I do this with everything. And then I just try and get the shapes right. Once I get the shapes right, I add in the shading. And that's how I do it. Also, I just realized never mind. It's okay. I wanted to save the Peapod Triceratops in case I needed to animate anything else, but it's okay. And instead, I just drew over him. An Android tablet, so I pair it with my laptop and use it as a drawing tablet. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, just go get a stylus. It's better to make a tablet that has no screen to make sure you like it first then. If you do pixel art, mouse is fine though. Yeah, I do all my pixel art with my mouse, so. Now we're adding in the little toes. Oh my goodness. And some of these toes have like two, yeah, he's got like sharp pointer toes. Oh, that's probably dark. Honestly, this one probably gets darker because it's just scrunched up that way. Okay, we got his toes in. I heard good things through, though, for Whack-'em for beginners. Yeah, I mean, there's a, like I said, there's one that's super cheap. It's, I mean, super cheap compared. Okay, I bought my wife a $1,400 stylus. So cheap is relative to that number. There's a $100 one, a $99 one that I was gifted that works really well. Like, yeah, the bigger tablets are, like, they're nicer, but you don't need them. Like everything else in life, it's like you can do it the cheap free way. Okay, hold on. This leg is not okay with me. Literally shifts position so drastically. It's not good. Definitely should have caught that before trying to do anything else. Okay, yeah, frick. We gotta change a lot about this. Not a whole lot, but like a lot. Not a ton, but like kind of a ton. One more round for the back right top side, Sundown. Wait. One more round? Sundown, please like a chat. Sorry, Dragon, please. I'm sorry. Dude, I've been trying to find what that 8-bit sound design tool is called that I saw you using the other day. Can you please tell me? FL Studio? It's not 8-bit sound design. It's called 8-bit. It's called FL Studio, and I. Oh no, I know what you mean, Dragon, please. I'm so sorry. It's called BFXR. BFXR. I'm sure if you type that in, you say BFXR download. It's free. Sorry for getting lost in the sauce. And then you can come in here and you can click whatever you want. And it will auto-generate one. There you go. Good luck, Dragon, please. Sorry about that. Isn't BFXR down? I don't know. That's what I got. The top of the leg you are working on could be rounder, maybe. Oh, this. Yeah. I just... Yeah, no. Absolutely. I'm just trying to... Yeah, and I think part of making it rounder is going to be doing this. Getting rid of... like that. Something like this. Thank you so much. No worries, Dragonfleas. Best of luck. Hey, when you make something, I want to see it. Come back and show me. It's out. There's one water down. Thank you, everyone, for thinking of my health first. Waters won yesterday, too. Even though I had 4 Cokes. We had 5 waters. Alright. You also got BFXR? Hey, thank you. Yeah, BFXR, super, super amazing tool. So many of the sounds in my game are made using a base of BFXR and then adding stuff to it. But yeah, if you're just like the power-up sound, BFXR, the explosion sounds, the flame sounds, they're all just solely BFXR. You gotta use it for a lot. You were using Lab Chirp? I don't know. I've never heard of Lab Chirp, but what's this? I was away? Oh, kapow. It's a Triceratops. I just realized I want to make his little tail wag. Thank you. Oh, the sound effects thing? Oh, it's just a tool that... It's a free tool called BFXR. I saw it on like some Game Jam website. It's just super convenient for making sounds for your game. It allows you to change and modify these chiptune sounds, but it also can randomly generate based on like a category. So like, oh, I need an explosion. You just click it till you get one you like. Oh, player picked up a power up. You just pick the one that you like. And then if you get one that's like almost there, you can pick it and you can modify it. And get some different sounds. You can take a sound that you like let's say I like that one. Like, hey, let me just mutate it. And it will mess around with the values for me. So, there's a lot of cool things you can do with that program. That being said, I want to make the tail move. I could make it wag up and down like a tail. And I think I'm gonna. Who's gonna stop me? Just a little, just a little. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. Adding in these small little movement things as well will really make your game feel alive. It's alive! And then when he's walking this way, I can put the tail down a little bit. Boop, boop. Excuse me. Anyways, the more you know. There it is. There it is. Okay. Y'all is looking better? Okay, all I'm gonna do is come into this one right here. I just wanted to shift this up. There it is. Kickboy, I should add in between frames. I'm way too lazy. It would look better. I'm not doing it. But please tell me, says Gigaboy. Tell you what. Okay. I read it. The thing is, I never watched, other than yesterday, when I was watching a tutorial, when someone, I think his name was Coder, linked me a tutorial for FL Studio. I do not watch FL Studio tutorials. I think I looked up how to... You would benefit from looking at a tutorial, 1,000,000%. I'm just saying, like, I just played around. I've just messed around with the programs. Audacity, I think I watched one tutorial on how to, I think it was called, like, how to make your voice sound better in Audacity. And that's the only thing I've ever watched in Audacity. And then I just keep messing around with it personally. FL Studio, I think I watched, like, probably a basic intro tutorial. How to create notes and how to put in instruments, and then it was just trial and error. Same with Audacity. So both of them, I don't know. I would just watch an introduction on both of them, and then that's all. You're right where I'm at. All right, let's finish drawing in these feetsies. What's up? Boom. Dang. Then they all have their highlighted color on the tip of their toes. Perfect. Now we're getting super close. All we gotta do is fill in these shapes. So I'm gonna start and end these colors. We're gonna start one leg at a time. And the back legs thankfully don't have any shading. Gigaboy, I want to make music like Undertale, but music is prohibited in your religion, and your parents are super religious. Also, Jami, by the way, on YouTube, thank you for saying it looks good. What's your, if you don't mind me asking, Gigaboy, what is your, religion? Muslim. According to the Irish Times, a majority of Muslims follow the view taken by modern scholars such as Yusuf al-Qaradawi that music is forbidden only if it leads the believer into activities that are clearly defined as prohibited. Why can't Muslims listen to music? The real controversy with musical instruments results from a couple of ahadith that are not considered authentic by most hadith scholars. For example, the hadith in Bukhari from either Abu Malik or Abu Amir al-Shari'i. It doesn't clearly forbid musical instruments as famously explained by Ibn al-Arabi, but it dispraises people who indulge themselves in luxuries, getting into it too much. Essentially, there are only a few ahadith that imply music is haram, and they are all considered weak in authenticity. Qaradawi series, followers of Ibn Hazm Malik, were warning against playing with the word haram. To conclude, we address the respectful scholars who tackle the word haram easily and set it free in their writings. This kind of reminds me of like, it would be like if there was a hyper Christian household that believed in the Book of Enoch or the Apocrypha, so these books that don't typically make it into the Bible. That's kind of what I'm understanding from this prohibition of don't listen to music. So like you have the initial sacred texts, right? So for Christianity it would be the Bible, but then there's these other ones like the Apocrypha, which is more books that are sometimes they're included in some Bibles, most of the time they're not. And then there's like the Book of Enoch, which even though it's quoted in the Bible by Jesus, it doesn't make it into the Apocrypha or the Bible. Now the thing is, in those other books, it goes crazy. Like there's so many like wild things that happen in the Apocrypha and in the Book of Enoch. And so, and rightfully most religions and most scholars are like, hey, those aren't like religious texts. Mainly because they can't verify who actually wrote them or what time period they came from. We know that they're old, but like we can't really, you know, like they're less valid. And so what I'm understanding is that there are a couple of sacred texts in Hinduism that follow the same thing of, hey, you know, this text, even though it's somewhat not reputable is not the term, but you know, it's not recognized as the core of canon of Hinduism for the vast majority of people. However, there are some households that will believe in them where, hey, it has that prohibition on music. But I'm pretty sure that's why I was confused, because I know Muslims who listen to music. Like it's not bad. It's not haram. It's not a sin. And even and the thing that I was reading said even in those texts that say, hey, music isn't the best, they say it's only not the best because it can lead to those other behaviors. So as long as it doesn't lead to those other behaviors, you should be good. There you go, Giga Boy. I've given you the keys to the kingdom. You can now argue. I'm just kidding. You should listen to what your parents say, but at the same time, I'm reminded of the movie Coco. I don't know if you've ever seen that. The family forbids them from playing or listening to music because they all think it's horrible, and the kid does anyways, and it's a good thing for the family. You should watch that movie. It's a good movie, Giga Boy. Soul Engine Studio, what is up? Over on YouTube, Ivan Avgard, it's like how coffee and alcohol is a no-go in Mormonism. Yeah. It would be more like, cause basically like Muslims don't, like they do listen to music. There's just there'd be a small group of people. It would be more like this, Ivan Avgard. It would be like how some Mormons don't drink Diet Coke because it has caffeine. Even though that is supposedly way out there.
So there's the vast majority of Mormons who, hey, they don't drink coffee, right? But then it would be, hey, there's a subsect of them that they don't even drink Diet Coke or caffeinated drinks. That's kind of what I'm hearing from Gigaboy's family, where it's like, hey, you know, they don't even listen to music, you know? It's a little more, it's like above what is expected. Anyways, I'm sorry, Gigaboy. Oh, Avanavgrad, in the browser branch of Christianity. Oh, that's what you were referring. Yeah, okay. Looking at it from the broader branch, yeah, okay. I see what you mean then. For sure, for sure. Drink water. Thank you, Cats Chimera. Speaking of Coke. Ooh. Okay, didn't I say I was only going to work on the front leg? My bad. Gigaboy brought religion into everything. I'm just kidding. I asked. It was the streamer, okay? I'm trying to be divisive. Alright, there we go. Not actually trying to be divisive. Calm down. Okay, back leg now. And we're trying to preserve these shapes so that it looks not weird, is genuinely what we're going for. So we're trying to preserve the same pattern in the shapes here. Hopefully it won't look weird. Even though this would look weird normally, it's like, what the heck's going on? It shouldn't look weird because, like, that's the shape. And that's what it looks like when it's being brought down on the leg. Good, Gigaboy, that's good. I'm so cool. I'm just a dude. The coolness you see in me is present within everyone. Alright, let's do this. Yo, he got some cankles in this frame? Hold on, what the heck? Yo, my guy. Lay off the tree stars, what the heck? Goodness gracious. There we go. Let's move all these up by one. Okay, we're just trying to add in some green boys here to fill out the shading here. Then we got one last thing to do that I'll show off in a second. So let's keep doing this. This shape will change because his skin is wrapping, or not wrapping, but it's moving, like pretty significantly. So this is up higher. Okay, yeah, so something like this case. So the thing that I said is going to change here is these, because we have to imagine the skin's being pulled. We don't have to do this for all of them, but these should also be pulled slightly as well. As you can see, like that is getting pulled, or this will get pulled down slightly, or this will get pulled down slightly. Just the little skin pulls. Right, and so like this right here, that shape might turn and look like this. Because look at how the skin is going to slightly tug and pull on these shapes. And this one I could see, you know, getting pulled down this way. So just like this. So now we'll play it and we'll see if that looks weird or looks okay. Nice, see, so it's like this little movement in the scales. It makes it look like, hey, he has skin and the skin's moving. And you see how you can still see the different shapes? They're not getting lost. The only shape that's getting lost is a single pixel on the head here. Okay, there it is. All right. One thing that I could also change here is when this tail goes down, maybe this gets pulled down too. Just thinking about the skin. See? All right, it's gonna do it. Although when he has his head up like this, I think I want to keep this front pixel like this to make it still seem like, hey, the frill is up. See, that makes it look better. Okay. Well done on the walking animation. Let's go. Soul Ninja Studio on YouTube says, I'm curious. Did you watch Land Before Time as a kid? Yeah, why do you think I said Tree Stars? Absolutely I did. I love the Land Before Time. Deep, 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 deep water. I'm talking about deep, deep. That song. Oh my goodness. I just want to connect the head here. I think it'll look better. And guess what? My kids are watching Land Before Time too. It's gonna be the only thing we watch. Hold on. Someone in the studio on YouTube says, I was hoping I heard that right. So good. So good. So good. I want to put a pixel on this frame right there too. Okay. The rest is just perfectionist stuff. This does not matter. Okay, so we have the walk cycle. Let's try and think about what this, what the Triceratops is going to do for an attack. He's going to see the player. When he sees the player, oh, excuse me. When he sees a player, he gonna be angry. And his eye is gonna double in size. He's looking right into your soul. Okay, maybe not. gonna turn into a female Triceratops. This is where we're gonna introduce the dating sim mechanics into my game. Okay. No, not really. Okay. So that's not gonna work. But an angry furrowed brow could work. I really do feel like the eyeball needs to like get slightly bigger. It just makes it look like a freaking... It doesn't look any angrier, it just looks like a female. Female Triceratops. Because it looks like it's like a lash. Okay. Also, oh jeez, probably need to make a new frame instead of editing these older frames. Okay, new frame. Maybe the eyeball shrinks because it's like I'm angry. Something like this. Nope, yep. Right back to looking like an anime Triceratops. So you could furrow his brow like this. And then I want the front leg to like do a little like he's rearing up, like. Okay, well this eye is okay to me. Let's do the rearing of the leg. I'm hoping I could do this in a three frame. I'm hoping. Just a 3 frame. Also, I just realized something that I want to add into my game. Because I was thinking about how I want the Triceratops to function. And it'd be cool if he saw you, if a little exclamation point went above his head. Exclamation point. And then he started chasing you. And I should totally do that for the other walking enemies. So that instead of them just immediately like charging at you super fast, like they get a little exclamation point first and then they charge at you. It'd be cool. Okay. There's a pillow on this chair that I was not vibing with. So anger, I guess let's just get rid of this here. We gotta push through. I was feeling some hesitation there. But we just do. I've trained my body to just act. I'm trying to train my body to just act. Alright, so we'll get rid of this. We only need to do this front foot. So keeping a base here of what the other body parts look like will be important. So just like this, boom. Oh, he kind of looks silly. Little three-legged triceratops. Wait, that'd be a cool NPC. And he just like hops around. Quick, somebody support the Kickstarter and ask for it. Okay. I don't know how a rearing animation works, but I imagine he picks it up, slams it down in the front here. And frick. I like this frame, but I forgot that I need to create a new frame. Okay. So he picks his leg up, sets it down, and drags it back. We'll do 2 frames dragging it back. Yeah, it's good enough, for sure. So then we just draw the leg on each of those 3 frames. Wait, or is there 5 or 4? There's 4 frames. And then we just do the walking animation, but we're gonna draw the head where he's looking down, and the spikes are out first. Which should be easy. We'll just have to draw one head and we copy paste it on the already done walking animation. And then we just have to draw 1 frame with his head tilted all the way up like he just flung the player. Nice dino, says Alistios over on YouTube. Thank you. This is I was talking about Evio earlier, Alistios, for the walk animation here. And he's gonna have a rear. But that, I was telling people how all my dino walk animations are inspired / derived from that game. And then I was like reminiscing, I was like, dang, I gotta go play that game again, it's so good. Also, how goes the Godot stuff, Alistios? Are you learning a lot? You getting some success? I'm like super stoked that you're getting into the game dev. Like really stoked. Still looks a little funky. Oh, because it definitely isn't supposed to be like super facing forward yet. Something like this. Elistios remembered how programming work, which means something broke. You don't know why. You spend hours on the documentation or online to try to understand what went wrong. A lot of fun, really. Yep, that's how programming is. And it's a process, and you can definitely find the fun in it for sure. But yeah, it definitely is just about, oh, it didn't work. Oh, my guy started flying into the air randomly. Why? Check your variables. Alright, good enough here. Elistio says, but I might have a game to show for in about a few weeks for sure. Heck yeah! Let's go. Fox Hollow Games, first time chatter on Twitch, is my old programming professor who started in the punch card days, would always rant about that damned semicolon. Because he always missed it. That's so funny. Okay, hold up. I just remembered something that I really want to send in my Discord. I have a bunch of free art assets that I made. I originally made them for my Patreon because I wanted to give people something on my Patreon, but you know, it never took off, never really panned out. Now my Patreon is just, if you want to support me there, you can. But I mean, there's honestly that I don't want to plug it too much because the better way to support me right now is definitely just through the Kickstarter. But that being said, I had all these assets that I did post to that I posted. Let me see if I can put them up in my chat. And if people want, they can use them. Alicia's Godot is awesome for that. It shows you in real time if something is missing instead of you having to find it through your entire script. Yeah, it's nice. I love that real time, like, hey, it's red. It's so nice. I think a lot of things updated to do that, though. Okay. Let's go. Where would it be? It'd be in pictures. Patreon. Yep, okay, found him. Alright, I just posted them. Let me go and open them up in here, and I'll just do a brief overview of them. I think it'll be cool. But, I just posted these to my Discord. The Discord for those on YouTube is linked in the description. I'll go ahead and link it over here on Twitch. Oh, the bad boy here is a Triceratops that we were drawing. Okay, so these are my... they're not very good, but, you know, if you'd like to use them, you can go ahead and use them. It's just a very simple tile set right here. I think I followed a certain tile set layout. Like, yeah, there's a ramp, your middle tile, these are your edge tiles, side tiles, your base tile right there. I don't know. I know that I followed a certain layout here to do this. It's like a very basic 2x2 or something. Bunch of random block types. Bunch of random like little, like we got shields, keys, chests, coins, spikes, weird bulbs. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just different things. So this is one of them. This is the second one. A little jungle tile set with different blocks. Different items. I made these a while ago. I am not super pleased with the art, but like, you can use these. I don't know, I've got a ring here, some signs, some books, some gems. I actually use these gems in my game. So, that's kind of funny. And then this one I just posted in my Discord. Different tile set, different bricks and blocks. Some more chests, coins, apple, arrows, plants, flowers, mushrooms, different types of mushrooms, gold bars, snakes. Just tons of different symbols. These are like a different, like smaller version of my blood gems. The boot. Anyways. Like a lot of these are from my game, if you can't tell. Like a lot of these are just repurposed. Now, I mean, they're not exactly, but like they... Like you could do a smaller version of my game. These are like, I think the actual sizes of the carrot is like 32 by 32, and all these are 16 by 16. So... Anyways, just posted these for free. Go and download them, use them if you want. Also, you can use Kenny, K-E-N-N-E-Y, Kenny Assets. My Ace Sprite froze. Oh no, it didn't. It gave me a warning. Oh, I got so scared. A little too scared. Save as pictures. Triceratops work in progress. Don't do it to me. No, save it as an ASprite file. It's so funny, whenever I want to save a file as an ASprite file, never does. Whenever I want to save it as a PNG, always an ASprite file. It's like, alright, what are we doing here? Don't save. Okay, we're just gonna finish drawing this. I'm gonna go get a mug with ice in it for my Coke. The Coke's gotten warm. We've been going for 2 hours.
Where you going?
I'm gonna get a cup. Water do be winning today. I have a Coca-Cola glass though, so I have to use it. Oh, okay. So we're drawing this Triceratops enemy for the city area. This enemy will look at the player, rear his foot like this, or like slide his foot back, and then he'll charge at the player. If it hits the player, he will send the player absolutely flying. Is the idea. It's what I want for this enemy. Like, literally, I'm gonna make him flick his head up, and then the player's just gonna disappear. Got a really thick foot down here. And it seems like his leg is super growing. Excuse me. So one way, because I mean I'm looking at this Triceratops, I'm like, okay, this leg's way too thick. So when we give him the black outline here, we just, instead of drawing it on the outside of all the green that we drew, we just draw it on the inside. And it's a super easy way to shrink the leg back down and fix my mistake. So yeah, we're gonna do it. This leg I did a little better on, but even still, we're gonna draw it on the inside. I actually didn't do better on this leg at all. What the heck? So there's the rear animation. And he'll do it twice. He picks his leg up. Oh, thank you for the contribution, Alistios, to the Twitch chat designs and enemy challenge. Y'all crossed 25% or something this morning? I'm trying to remember. Okay, at 27%. Wow. 27%. That's crazy. I should have said it higher. There's still so many days left. All right. Just 2 seconds here, everyone. I'm just double checking some stream stuff. Okay, it's looking good. Only 2 more days of, well, this day and then tomorrow. Yeah. No, just today. Today's Friday? No. Today's Friday? Hey, Foxhole Games, thanks for the follow. Oh my goodness, everyone. What just happened to my freaking week? It actually disappeared. I was watching this meme the other day of like the 2020 effect or something like that. The 2020 effect. And it's like Kratos and he gets like the lady sticks her hand on his forehead and he like flies back in time and then it's like 2024. It's like, what happened? Okay. Now that we have the leg blocked out and outlined, all we need to do is draw on these 3 dots on the leg. So we do this. We do this one and this one. And then obviously like some shading. Okay, I take it back. Other things we're gonna do first is the toes. Let's do the toes first. Something like that. But yeah, part of me wants like the toes to not be pointing forward because it's like he's raising his foot up. So yeah, something like that. Evan Avgard, alright, I'm gonna pass out. Good night, sir. If I wake up and I get nightmares of dinosaurs, it's your fault. You're welcome, Evan Avgard. Sleep well. It's always good getting to see you. I miss you. Still haven't played D&D since you left. Okay. So throw this foot down. It's gonna drag itself back. Okay, yeah, like, why you got such a long toe right there? I'm just wondering. I'm just asking for a friend why you got such a big toe. Now let's just handle shading on the leg. Oops. Okay. Something like this, maybe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Something like this. I really have no idea. Shading on this one. And how do I know where to stick these squares? I have no idea. It really is just about sticking them somewhere and then maybe it looks decent. That's honestly all it is. I'm sure there's a better way to like conceptualize it that would make way more sense. Rather than just like, oh, I just randomly stick in. Because I think what I'm technically doing is anti-aliasing. But I don't know, I just kind of do it. Jami over on YouTube says, Mom said I'm special because I have artism or something. Does that mean I'm an artist? Yes. You are an artist, and you have artism, Jami. I've got the baby will take my place. I'll write their character sheet. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. They can actually roleplay as your son. Whoa, think about that. When we pick up, we actually just pick up, we time skip 20 years into the future. There's a whole different set of characters. They got to figure out what happened. Like how the story played out. Think about it. Then we can write whatever story we want, and it happened. Then we got to worry about the players derailing. Okay, wait, there's one leg we forgot right here. The leg that Matt forgot. The land that, or the land that time forgot. And so we get some nice crunchy shadows in here because he's picking up and lifting the leg or whatever. Other than that, we're chilling. Okay, yeah, so now we focus on getting those shapes in or whatever. The square and this one. I don't know, the L shape. And the dot. Where is it normally on the? Oh, it's right there normally. Okay. All right, there it is. Now, like I said before, we have to envision these as all this is skin. So when he picks this up, like this is actually going to shift up because he's picking the leg up. The skin gets scrunched. And he's reaching over this way, so the skin's going to get pulled slightly this way. And he's setting it down. Yep. Something like this. And honestly, maybe I could even do some sort of a dot or something right there. Ah, maybe not. Okay. So now we have the rear. Now we just need to... I can actually get rid of this frame. This frame is useless. Just in terms of the sprite sheet. It's useless. So I'll Alt-N on this frame. We'll drag it this way. Alt-N on the second frame. Drag it to the very end. And we'll Alt-N the third frame. So all I'm doing here is I'm copying over the walk animation. And I am... We're gonna... So for the... When he sees the player, right, when the Triceratops sees the player, he's gonna be charging with his head tilted slightly down so that the horns are pointed more like, hey, towards the player, like, I'm gonna kill you. even if it's just something like this. So as we can see here, we're gonna need more space. So we go canvas size, we go, hey, the height, let's make it 38. Should give us plenty of space. Honestly, we could probably get away with 36. But I'm gonna do 38 just in case. Okay, so now we're taking the head. We only have to do this one time, and then we copy and paste the head on the other frames. So it's nice. Okay, so we rotate it down. I know that that's technically how they're supposed to look, which actually should be good. Because I think Khan himself is probably going to be a little smaller. So we'll keep it like that, actually. And then we just touch up this one frame. And we call it a day. Although we're seeing a lot more of the back of the neck here, which is also interesting. It means that, yeah, this shadow that's being cast right here is no longer being cast there. Because he's leaning forward. So maybe, yeah, maybe we show some new details right here. Some more light right here. Nothing too crazy. Let's continue modifying the frill here. Everything is looking like pretty standard here. The eye here, we need to make it look angry. Which already is looking pretty angry. Let me just double check the colors we're using. We're using a bright color too. And then hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. All right.
Yep.
So we'll stick a bright color right there on the eye. There is technically the white of the eye. But I feel like every time we add in the white, it goes from looking like he's angry to kawaii. Okay. I'm gonna drink some more Coke. Also, if anyone's watching over on the Twitch stream here, please go check out the Kickstarter. You can support the game. There's a lot of fun rewards over there. Kickstarter has 8 days left. And I did that because I also want to pin. Pin that Kickstarter, chat. Okay. Yeah, this head's looking pretty good to me. We'll just do this. Ooh. This. Sure. Drink water. Hey, thank you. King of War 03.
I want to get rid of this stuff here. Okay, cool. Isn't there a big... Wait, there's a big one right there, isn't there? Or am I making that up? Oh yeah, there's a big one. What the heck? Okay, so he's... This is now the frame that we have to copy and paste over. Just double checking if there's anything that I would need to change. Probably not. Okay, yep, so it's just a matter of taking this head shape, which actually I think it goes down here. Probably a good catch right there. Okay, so we'll copy it. And we just attempt to paste it on everything. I forgot that the head's gonna have a lot more than just... There's a lot more than just the head that we're gonna be pasting on. We have like the whole back right here that was being covered up. So to unselect something, I guess I can be teaching while I do this, things that I picked up. It's actually Control-Shift-Alt. And you can unselect things. So it's like, okay, I want to delete stuff on this frame, but I don't want to delete, you know, this section of the leg, right? Which is selected right now. Control-Shift is usually was, or just Shift. What the heck? Just Shift. Oh, maybe it's just Shift-Alt. It's just Shift-Alt. You don't have to do the control at all. But holding down Shift, you can reselect sections of your selection and add to it. So like this right here, I accidentally pulled out, but I want to get rid of those 2 black pixels. We'll delete it. We paste in this. And it wasn't perfect, but that's okay. All we got to do is fix that. Fix this. Bada boom. It's done. Well, except for this. Now it's done. Except for this. Now it's done. And then we just do it for one last frame right here. And then we're finished. Which I don't know if y'all can hear the music I'm listening to right now, but it's very silly but chill. Okay. So we want to get rid of all of this. Paste this in. Thankfully, it looks like it just mostly worked. It didn't cover anything up at least. And we're good. We just fill in this. Was a long leg right there, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. So this is the run. Or the charge. Where the head's down. And then when he hits, we'll just do a normal frame like this. We'll have to copy it over. I forgot we actually have to do 2. So we have to do one where he hits the player and then one where he hits a wall. When he hits the wall, we need a frame, 1 frame of contact. With like the eyes closed or something. And then 1 frame of like a dazed effect on the eyeball. Basically, yeah, as high as we can lift this one, the better. Because, I mean, it really is just going to fling the player. Like so. Yep, and then, like always, it's just a matter of touching up what Rotate Sprite couldn't do. And Rotate Sprite does a lot. As you can see, it really does a lot to preserve the sprite. A lot more than just rotating the sprite in a normal engine like Paint. It would normally be a lot messier, but Rotate Sprite does absolute wonders.
This frill, because it's pointing back like this, is going to be covering up a lot of these marks and colors. But that's okay. And we do still want the angry eye. See, and that was a pretty easy frame to do. And if I wanted, I could even duplicate this frame. We'll take the head here. We do those subtle movements that I was talking about to essentially cheat with our animation. We'll take this rotate sprite, we rotate it down just 1. So we act like, hey, it just barely moved. Now we don't care necessarily about like cleaning this sprite up because, hey, guess what? We're drawing these colors on top of it to give this movement to represent and show, hey, there was movement here. Just something like that. So then this frame here, see how it shifts? Just that slight shift really sells the motion. So it'll be ramming. If it collides with the player, he'll flick up and he'll stop moving, and the player will be sent flying. Should be a fun enemy. Should be a really fun enemy, honestly. Kapalabot, committing all my points to the goal means I can't keep Sun hydrated. Uh-oh. I'm already at 1 water today and 0 cokes. We're doing a great job, okay? Alright. Like I said, I think there's 2 more frames we gotta do. 1 frame of... let me delete that frame. 1 frame of the Triceratops getting hurt. Cat's Chimera has contributed 450 total to the Twitch chat. Designs an enemy challenge. Oh, no water, huh? 27% raised. Dang. So, a couple things I could do. I could just redraw entirely this frame. I think I might, even though that's a lot more work, I think I might. Also, I just realized this is kind of a weird shape. Like, just give me 2 more pixels right here. So that the back shape looks not so strange. There we go. Yeah, and then like, I don't know, maybe do that. It's okay. These little changes really go a long way in the end. But honestly, sometimes they don't go a long way. Sometimes it's like, okay, that was pointless. Oh well. Okay, so like I said, I think I'm just gonna redraw this frame of when he hits a wall instead of hitting a player. I'm gonna delete it. Yeah, but I want to see. Maybe I'm not gonna delete it. I'll create a new frame, then delete it. I just want to see this as the, yeah, as the onion skin. This layer will, or that frame before will be deleted, but I just want this here for my purposes. Now this is gonna be a silly frame. a silly-ish frame. Something like this. Now I do want, so why did I choose to redraw it? Because it is probably just a lot more work. First off, I feel like you can tell when something's been redrawn and not redrawn, like, and just edited or whatever. I think sometimes the drawn looks cooler. Also, it just didn't, it seems like one of those frames that doesn't super matter if it looks a little janky, because it really doesn't. There's gonna be a frame where, I mean, he's all scrunched up, he just hit a wall. And so, it's almost like kind of like how it is it'll add to it, I'm hoping. Like, genuinely. Right now I'm just trying to get in all the details that I can see. So this layer really is gonna help, as you can see here, with like, oh, like, yeah, I need to put stuff there, or whatever, you know? It's helping. See, so then with these lighter colors, I can still fill in like a lot of these sections here. And have it be the correct shape or whatever. See, so something like that. And then let me get the shading on this thing. And this whole section here, I think, is grays. It could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Oh, interesting. It's this color. Oh, weird. Forgot about a whole entire color. My bad. Oh, which honestly probably means that these are all the wrong color. Oops. Or are they? Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm like pulling colors from places where I shouldn't. There's only 3 colors. I don't know where I got this color. Like where? What the heck? Oh, it's from the old. These are all from the old Triceratops. That makes so much more sense. The old Triceratops colors. Gotcha, gotcha. I don't know why it's filling in everything. There we go. And then it'll be fun to do some, like, I don't know, some like little vibration thingies like this to kind of show like, oh, yeah, like that hurt. And it looks bad right now, but give us some shading and it'll be good. Just give it a little bit of cooking. Just like that. Um, and then there'd be one frame after this with the Triceratops on the ground with a circle, like a swirly eye. Yeah. There's more frames than I thought we'd be messing around with, but that's totally fine by me. So what color was I trying to use? Are these the light colors? Oh my goodness. No, no way. Cool Stegosaurus Rex. Thank you. These are definitely supposed to be the greens. No, these are definitely supposed to be... Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to be this. Okay. Also, thank you, Sushi. Where this is the full sprite sheet. An angry rear up with a charge, a flick up if he hits the player. Then we're drawing a frame if he hits a wall, like if the player dodges out of the way. And that's gonna be the Triceratops. After this, we need to draw in some large pterodactyls, large pterosaurs. Which are just gonna look like the flyer enemies. Let me see if I can pull one out. Yeah, I'm gonna take this flying enemy and then just imagine like twice the size. Basically, I'm gonna draw the big mama of these enemies. I think there's a way to just double it, right? Sprite size. Yeah, here it is. 200. Don't be deceived, he's bigger than he seems. Yeah, and so we'll be going through and drawing a big version, probably with like an actual colored beak and some different stuff. After the Triceratops here. Oop, that's the old Triceratops. This is the new one. But let me tell you, I am tired. Also, it's funny how I did this, the color so wrong. So I actually need to select the body here. And I gotta do that. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope you're having a good day, Sushi. Oh, our subs, I just realized they were at 103 yesterday. They're at 101. They're dropping, boys. That's okay. It is what it is. Every day we sit at 100 is another shot of dopamine straight into my veins. Doing great, thank you to Sushi. Oh no, you meant I asked you how you were doing. You said you're doing great. That's awesome to hear, Sushi. Oh, I thought you were motivating me. Okay. think I'm gonna close the windows here. I like them open for a second. But yeah, the sun's gonna be shining on my face. All right. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce right now. Just in case you're curious. Just thought I'd share that info with you. I don't think a lot of people really realize, but like when I'm on stream, I sit freaking weird. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say bye to my wife. She's going into work. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Just gonna try and be quick about this. I'm just trying to fill in what I think certain areas will have for shading, like as best as I can and as fast as I can. Okay. Tummy is the priority over the leg there. See, now suddenly it's like, oh, it's actually coming together. Whoa. Would you look at that? Only thing is this right here is a little scuffed. Probably do that. And bada boom. See, it's already like, oh, dang, it's shaped up. At least that's what I think when I look at it. I'm like, whoa, freak. How the heck did that happen? Coming back over here. Excuse me. There are more of these bright areas on the top. Then there's this mouth. And then it's a lot darker on the bottom of the jaw here. Just to really give it some depth, some perspective there. So that's going to be shaded by the, what do you call it? The horn color, so we don't worry about that. All right. So we actually are almost done here. We just have to draw in, yep, these horn colors. So I'll take this. Okay, that horn's done. Okay, I knew that this was not right. So most of it, like these greens don't even exist on the top of the head here. And it's mostly these colors. And this green does exist, but only as the nose. Which is further down. Which is why this is probably mainly green, because we can get away with it looking just green, because the whole upper section is mainly this brighter green. Interesting. Including underneath here. Wow. Which means this is probably the green we're going to use on the eye right there. Okay. Yep, let's add in this little beak. Ooh, and then it gets pretty dark down towards the bottom. which is probably why it looks like that. And then I actually don't have a whole lot of this on the bottom. Okay, hey, look at that. Hold on. Yeah, it's good. It's functional. We just need the top horns to be the right color. I don't know why, but I just like the idea of they look freaking broken. I just think it's silly. Hey, Practical Embassy just gave me a shout out. That's dope. To 28 viewers. Wow, what a homie. What a homie. He's an awesome streamer. Got a way bigger community than mine, so it's freaking awesome when he shouts me out. But he has a freaking dope looking game called Memory. Should I tag him? Should I ping him back? Let's do it. I'm gonna shout out Practical NPC. He has this dope looking game called Memory. It's like Celeste. He always jokes because everyone says it looks like a Celeste clone. Let me go and show it here. It just looks well. I was watching him and it looks so smooth. I was genuinely like, okay, this is sick. So, yeah, I can't recommend it enough. Wow, look at this. I wasn't even looking at these mechanics. I was looking at different ones. But yeah, absolute beast, Practical NPC. He's gonna shout me out to 28 viewers. I'm gonna shout him out to 3 viewers. I don't know how to shout someone out though. I actually have no idea. Shoot. Well, I shouted him out in spirit. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then I think we're probably good. Looks like a rage quit simulator. Oh, his game? Oh my goodness. It definitely seems like it's gonna be hard. But wasn't that Celeste? I never played Celeste, so Alistio's his game looks sick, but it does look a lot like Celeste clone, to be fair. I mean, he literally puts it and like he has a little banner at the bottom that says Celeste clone. I don't know if he's just embraced it or what, but his game still looks well done. Like even if it is a, I mean, I'm not gonna say it is. I'm just saying even if it was 100% Celeste clone, he did a fantastic job at cloning. Like, if you're gonna call it that, it's like at least it was dope, you know. At least it was actually like, oh frick, like, well done. Okay. Let's do something like that. Okay. I think my Triceratops boy is done, except this is actually darkened like that. Okay. And this? Looks like we got a lot more lightness going on up here. I will say that is what I personally like about my game. As I feel like it's pretty hard to say that my game's like, I mean, it's like, oh, it's not an Isaac clone though. It's like you took the mechanics from Isaac and you're doing your own thing with it. The only thing I can even think of is Neon Abyss. And Neon Abyss is a different game than my game. Like, they don't play the same because Neon Abyss is about, like, level exploring and that kind of procedural generation, and mine doesn't have that. Oh, and yeah, I guess at its core, you're right, Alistios. Every platform is some sort of Mario Bros. Clone. You're right. Whomst Barfed, welcome. Hey, yo, yeah, you got a sub. I believe it was from,
Nameless coder. Whomst barfed. Oh, dang. Yeah, welcome. You're part of the ship, part of the crew. You're one of us. One of us. One of us. Whoa! Yo, whom's barfed? Thank you for gifting a sub. You gotta pay it forward? Well, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate that. Thank you. Data 2K just got your sub. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, that's beast. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I'm surprised there's been so many people who've said that though. Is that like common Twitch etiquette? Like, if you get gifted a sub, you pay it forward? I feel like these are things I probably should know. Like, I've noticed that a lot. Like, someone's like, I got gifted a sub? I gotta pay it forward. It's dope. I just didn't realize. I'm like, frick, like, I've been gifted subs. Like, have I been messing up? I'm just not... I'm not kind. Reciprocity doing its magic. I guess so. Fox Hollow Games. Well, if you're considering getting one for yourself anyways and you get a free one, better simply pay for it. Gotcha. It's just a good excuse to buy a sub for a streamer you like. Gotcha. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so this is the frame that plays when the Triceratops hits a wall. So essentially when you dodge out of the way. Then we're going to do... I know I said there's one more frame left, but there's going to be 2 frames left. The next frame is going to be him on the ground with like a little circle eye. And he looks all like pooped or whatever. And then we just need to animate that circle eye so it'll be easy. So pretty much only one more frame. The bonk frame. This is the bonk frame. And if he doesn't hit a wall, this is the flick frames. And you're just going to launch the player super high into the sky. I just think it'll be funny. I think it'd be funny if you're playing, you get hit by him, you just go flying. That's all I want. The sushi. What about the standing up animation? He's gonna go boom. Completely normal. No standing up animation. I could show him. I could do a 3rd frame. Oh my gosh, the sushi. Here we go. I could do a 3rd frame where he opens the eye while on the ground and then he stands up. That would probably look better. Also, hold on. No, sushi, I like it. I appreciate it. Don't keep your mouth shut. Alright, I'll keep my mouth shut. Oh shoot, what am I drawing? That was in the 1st frame. Okay. Bless you. That was my brother, everyone. Okay. I like the idea of having these frames not have that hard highlight line on the corner. I think it makes it look better. Techno dinos. I'm disappointed that he don't have rockets on his back though. Oh my goodness. What game had that? Blessed be. What game? Hold on. You're like unlocking a memory for me. There's a game where like one team was dinosaurs and one team was humans and you fought against each other. And it was an online multiplayer game. And the dinos had rockets and guns and stuff. And I'm trying to remember what the heck it was called. Yo, it was like Team. It was advertised as like this is like Team Fortress 2, but with dinosaurs. Hold on, everyone. I'm gonna go crazy. Team Fortress 2, but with dinosaurs. Primal Carnage? Is that what it was called? Primal Carnage. I think this was it. Yep. I believe this was it. So one team is velociraptors and dinosaurs and stuff, and the other team is humans. Drink Coke. Thank you, LCOP32, for thinking about my pleasure. Cheers. That was a liberal sip, let me tell you. Anyways, I don't get too lost in the sauce. Primal Carnage. It's like a Team Fortress 2, but with dinosaurs. So he'll get hit here. Then we gotta draw an entirely new frame. We actually don't. I can just do this. You don't always want to cheat on your frames, but you can cheat on your frames, okay? Oh. Let's try that again. So it'll look something like this. But this tail will be like on the ground. This leg will be back like this. Obviously this leg's out in front like this. Yeah, something like this. Okay, nice. Once again, should be a fairly easy frame to draw in here. Elistios? Yeah, I'm old. Oh, what's this? Hold on. I don't know why I cleared all my cookies off of my web browsers and it still was so... It still is so slow. And it's not my computer that's slow. It's the freaking Chrome. Okay. Oh my goodness. This looks like my freaking dream as a kid. What the heck? I would have loved this as a kid. What the heck? Dude, hold on. This guy just got paid to like some advertiser just got paid to play with dinosaur toys.
It's up to you, commandos. Now, leaping into the path of the thundering giants, the commandos close off the front of the pass. Blast them to bits.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you just get to create funny shows with... Oh my goodness. What the heck? But they have like cool effects.
But Krulos escapes on Tyrannosaurus Rex.
What the heck?
The Stegosaurus. Take this, lizard lips. I'll be back, Questa. The battle is over, but the action's just beginning with a complete dino
Oh my
Rex
goodness.
collection.
So, Zoids? Not Zoids. Okay, y'all are in for a treat. This stays between us, okay? This stays between us and the OG
early on streamers. This was my first YouTube channel. I no longer have access to it. It's called Burning Vids 2000. I used to do these types of videos all the time with dinosaur toys. I made this. I would do this all the time. This music's super copyrighted, but oh well. I love this. Is all I would do as a kid. I don't even know what the freaking words mean. What about Harlem Shake Book Report Edition? You could figure out who I am in that video. I'm this guy in the hoodie.
It's so cool. It makes me wanna.
This is me right here. Anyways, we're not gonna play that one. That one will definitely DMC in my stream. Yeah, this is my old channel. It's nothing but cringe. Super, super cringe. But I can't do anything with it. It's just up here. So, you're welcome, everyone. I can't recommend enough that you do not watch any of these. But if you're interested in how I came to be who I am. Oh, this is a video game? This is one of my first video games I had made. Hold on. This will be cool to show on my game dev stream. So this is... I didn't do any of the art. I just took art from online, and I did this using Game Maker. It was a little platformer. You're a raptor. You would jump on top of those things. This is my trailer for it. Dang. Utah Raptor. Oh, look at this. You gotta dodge the rocks while this Triceratops chases you. I made these. Oh my goodness. The OG, this is where it all comes from. Loving the high stakes drama in this trailer. I don't know if I ever did leave a download. If I do, I'm freaking playing it right now, but I don't think there's ever a download. Yeah. No download. No download. Dang, that would have been sick to be able to go back and play this game. 12 years ago, I was making games. This is the proof. I have the receipts, okay? I was making freaking games 12 years ago. Minimum. I have more receipts than just this. So. And what was I 12 years ago? If I'm 26 right now, I would have been 14. Anyways, I did like stop motion animations. I did pretty much anything and everything. I don't think there's any other old videos of games. Oh, video game sneak peek 13 years ago. I made a YouTube game that clicks to a bunch of unlisted videos. That's another one. Dang. Yeah, I was a creative kid. I did a lot of lots of animations, lots of videos. I think I have like over 500 on this channel. So, anyways, that's enough of that though. You're welcome, everyone. I'm not lying when I said my origin story is true. Okay. 8 years old, wanted to play Turok. Family, my parents said no M-rated games, so I started making games myself. Whomth barf, you're brave for sharing. I mean, it's out there. Like, I don't know. It would not be hard for, like, it's not hard to, I think, like, if you go to my YouTube is Sundown, but you can't change your handle. My handle is permanently Mega Matt Movies.
Okay. If you type in Mega Man movies, hey, guess what the #1 video is? It's of my other channel. So like, it would take like two seconds of digging. If I ever got famous, 2 seconds of digging before this ever comes out. So I've already made peace and been like, you know what? The cringe is out there forever, so. Yeah, it is not a hard challenge to figure it out. Sorry to all the fans, but Wedgie Time 2 won't ever be up again. That was a video. It kept getting taken down. Oh, drink Coke? Thank you, Data2K. Oh, but following it up with a drink water. You want me to mix them? Oh yeah, I love dinosaurs, Fox Hollow Games. There's a dinosaur I had as a kid. A Beanie Baby Stegosaurus called I named him Stego. I still have him to this day, and he still sits on my bed. A stuffed animal Stegosaurus. Had him since I was 3 years old. I love dinosaurs, dude. I didn't think there's dinosaurs in my game. It's an Aztec-themed game, and I was like, you know what? Why are there dinosaurs? I don't know, because I like them. That's honestly the only explanation. Oh yeah, it's a different fantasy world with dinosaurs in it. Also just, I like dinosaurs. Also, it's really funny that, you watched that Wedgie Time video. Fox Hollow Games, genuinely impressive for a kid to build that. Like, I'd be happy having built that as an early proof of concept today. Dang, really? Fox Hollow, amazing. My wife would do the same with her Briar horses when she was younger. Super rad. You have these records to look back on. I know, it's interesting. Sorry, I totally missed a bunch of these. What about... Nah, you're holding the book for sure. Nah, it's my brother. Aztecs and dinosaurs live together, right? Yeah, like revisionist history, that totally happened. Definitely. That's what I'm teaching my kids. I'm not teaching them none of these scientific lies. You see here, son, we used to live with dinosaurs not even 2,000 something years ago. Why you think every civilization has a drawing of a dragon, son? It's 'cause they were real. What, you think the stories in medieval times were just stories? No! Those men had to really go kill dragons. Our old dogs. I'm glad I didn't grow up with the internet, or I also would have uploaded cringe. Oh man, it's bad cringe though. Are you kidding me? I have a show series called Wedgie Time that you guys saw, and then I have an announcement where I'm like, sad, like guys, sorry, Wedgie Time 2 isn't going on YouTube. Are you kidding me? That's like, that's almost worse than cringe. That's like, bro. Oh no. But yeah. I'm pretty sure there's some older videos on my main channel right now too of old game projects, but those are more like when I was in high school. So those are also cool to look back on, but yeah, man, I really wish I saved that, or I publicly posted that prototype of that Utah Raptor game, because that just would have been sick to play through. That would have been so like motivational for me. Anyways.
Okay, we'll do something like this. It's looking decent. Looking decent. On the ground, eyeball closed. This is where the eye, the rotating eye probably comes in. Is that? I guess that's everything. Probably gotta make it spin directions like this. And we'll just do a little thing like above his head here. I don't know what this is called, but just like a little... Just a little something to indicate like, oh yeah, he's cooked. And then create a new frame with the eye open because of sushi. Open eye. And then he'll stand up. Music makes me feel like I entered some fancy mansion. The music? Oh, the one that we're listening to right now? Some fancy mansion. Dang, I can't believe I haven't even finished the Coke. Alright. I think that's gonna do it. There's the Triceratops, everyone. Fully animated. That's not true. We got to do death animations. I forgot. Export as a sprite sheet. We'll save this as Triceratops. Into our city enemies. I really like the our Velociraptor that we have in the jungle. I'm like, man, it's a shame that I spent so long on that sprite. And you only see it the one time. So naturally. There's a second variant of the Velociraptor that players are going to be able to fight in the city that is faster, more aggressive, has more HP. Oh no, that's the eyeball. Gotcha. Anyways. So there's the city velociraptor. Then there's going to be triceratops in the city. And then we're going to have... There was one other dinosaur. Oh yeah, the big... We're going to animate this today too. The big flyers here. So, we got some fun enemies in the city, plus the 3 mage enemies. Plus... Hold on. So I wanted... There's 8 enemies in the city. I'd like to get all of them animated and somewhat implemented today. We have... So we already finished the melee dinosaur humanoid, the ranged bowman dinosaur humanoid, the saurian, and then the mage saurian. Then the triceratops, we just finished the base animation. We have our alternate raptors, which are just done. They're just more like tweaking stats, because the color scheme is done. And then we're doing the trope in games where, well, maybe I'll keep that. I know I've already said it before. I mean, we're doing the trope where like the bosses you fight earlier on become base enemies. So the first area boss is just a base enemy in the city. The giant lizard king. And then the 2 flying enemies in the city are going to be pterodactyl, which is what we're going to work on here, and a flying serpent. A flying serpent, like little mini baby Quetzalcoatl's. And then that's all the enemies. So we're actually, we'll need to do code for 1, 2, 3 enemies, 3 more enemies. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. For the death animation here, I'm gonna steal some frames. It's all about stealing frames. So give me this new. Excuse you, what the heck? Copy. New. 72 by 38. Why? That's really the. Oh my goodness, that's the size. Okay. Only difference is I'm gonna use the eraser. We're gonna get rid of these, and we're gonna add a ton of blood. This is initial hit, like start of the death animation. And then the next frame is obviously gonna be the Triceratops on the ground, looking dead. Could do a pretty big X here. Sure. Flying Serpent wraps around the player and bites, doing damage, and the player needs to spam crouch to get them off. Yo, what the freak? Whoa, and then it actually is like a better use for crouch. I mean, I still use crouch when I play to dodge bullets, but I think a lot of people, their first, like, they don't think to actually use crouch because it doesn't seem like it does much. It cuts your hitbox in half. So if there's a bullet flying at you, like directly at you, It's a pretty good option to crouch. Like, your character will duck. That's a really cool idea, Sushi. I was just gonna have them be like flying enemies that when they get close to you, they breathe out fire. That was it. Just because there's like ground enemies that shoot stuff at the player. There's no flying enemies that, so far in my game, shoot stuff at the player. They just kind of fly towards the player. So I thought it'd be cool to do a flying enemy that, hey, they get near you, once they get close enough, they just start like shooting flames at you. It'd be cool if like I have like the worm creatures. That would be a cool thing to do for like the crawling worms. If they get on you, they start dealing damage. Wait, that's like a really good idea. It's a really good idea. You know what we do with good ideas? We stick them in our good ideas tab, and we come back to them later. Crouching to get enemy off. Worms. Or serpents. And then all we gotta do is we slowly just shrink the enemy like so. And we slowly, well, we don't even have to desaturate. We can just slowly start shrinking the Triceratops down as he's gonna pool away into a thing of blood. Cat's Chimera says, what about an enemy where they surprise attack from trees? Like a little micro-raptor? What the freak? The Sushi says, recreating Vietnam? Oh my gosh. Drop raptors? That sounds like... It's a cool idea, don't get me wrong. You know what we do with cool ideas? Okay, this is also I don't know why I'm giving away. I mean, it's you'll pick up on it, but if I ever say maybe to someone, okay, this is why this is an emote. It means no, but I'm being nice, okay? Straight up. How you go? Oh, maybe. Like maybe I could put that in. If you say an idea, or you say something, and I go and I put it in here, that means I actually agree with and like your idea. Just so you know, everyone. If you ever get hit with a maybe, I'm just trying to be nice. But really the answer is no. He's just flattening out. Oh my goodness. Here's also where we can, aside from just melting him into the ground, we can start shrinking the Triceratops here. Cat's Chimera, it's like Charlotte from Princess and the Frog, where she says, when a girl says later, she really means not ever. I haven't seen that show in so long, I don't even remember that line. And we didn't shrink this one horizontally. Okay, our Triceratops has like one more frame in him. One thing we could do, we can take this whole thing and we can begin to shrink it and rotate it. Once again, these animations, I mean, they're death animations, so we don't care about being so pixel perfect. Because, I mean, we're going to be drawing blood over everything, so. So now the whole animation, let's go playback speed normal. We'll do blood and then he lands on the ground. I will say this second frame, he's tilting up. I think it probably should be reversed. Okay, well, let's just do the blood then. Blood's super easy, far right, whatever, whatever. This is not, oh it is, yeah, it's RGB color, okay. Secret of Mana for the win. Ran over by a truck Triceratops. Yeah, Secret of Mana's, there's just so many good games and not enough time to play them, let me tell you. So first things first that I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go through all these frames and I'm just going to make this body flesh wound bigger and bigger. There's going to be one more frame. Next thing I want to do is I want to put in some bones. It seems like a good enough color for bone. I don't actually know what a Ceratops bones look like, but we're just drawing in bones, okay? We just want it to be brutal. Brutal looking. It's really all that matters. These are probably shrunk too. Right here we can redraw them in. There it is. Now he's got some gnarly bones showing. Okay. Alright, so I'm AFK for a while. Time to go back to some good learning. Okay, good luck, Alistios. Whoa. Okay. So now we draw in the blood like lines that are gonna be spraying out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I can definitely turn on the onion skin here and it should help. Then they all turn into one. Okay, so there's the first blood spray. We try and do one like every 2 frames. So we start doing a new one right here. Honestly, the blood's like the most fun part in animating. Okay, then all of those turn into 1 framers or 1 pixels. Then we'll do like 1 more spray right here. Actually, this is definitely not going to be the last blood spray. We're going to do another one right here. I love the gore. There it is. And then last frame. Oh, last frame is like when it's all gone. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, play it. It's not my best work, but it's cool. One thing that we can do to change how it's looking, you can start having some blood in the mouth, like coming out. That makes it look a little better. Okay. Triceratops death animation is a go. Export as a sprite sheet. Export. File save as Triceratops death. PNG. Okay. I'm liking it. 10 out of 10, good enemy. Okay. Animations for the Triceratops are actually done now. We can close out of these. We don't have to save. Close out of this. And close out of this. Close out of this. Well done. I'm gonna go take like a 2-minute break and stretch. I'll be right back. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Matt is back. One Coke, one water. Okay. So, really quickly, I'm going to take... Actually, a really easy way to fix this sprite, because obviously everything is twice the size it should be right now, is we take the inside like this, and we go, hey, this selection, we're going to modify it. You're going to expand by 1. And we're going to fill this in with green. Probably just this dark green. Oh, no. I remember. We select the inverse. We delete it. Okay, there it is. There's still obviously some scuffed parts, but that should help us with the outline. Honestly, maybe I just get rid of everything. But no, it's good-ish. They just are going to require a lot of polish. Also, cheers. Second Coke. Oh, this is not a Triceratops, by the way. We were working on a Pterodactyl. Okay. So I'm going to pull up some references here, because they always improve my art when I do. Alright. Got a very long head. The beak does not curve down. It's like right here instead the beak just goes out. Same with the bottom jaw. It also just comes out like this. And once we get the head right, we can copy paste the head onto every single sprite. So once again, it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, it can be easy. It can be easy. It can also not be easy. Okay, it looks like they have like a little indentation in their beak here. I don't know what it is, but I think it might be a freaking nose, which is crazy. Also, coloration, I guess we just keep it the same green as the little tiny ones. Let me bring in a color palette here. Actually, yeah, the color palette shouldn't matter. Well, it shouldn't really matter. We can make them slightly different color. I think it might be beneficial to do a slightly different color. Like even a darker green here. Alright, I guess, yeah, I guess that's good. I'm gonna create a little, hold on, a goal thing here. Let's keep it above 100. This is gonna be the current goal. Because I know they about to start running out. Okay. This dark color I actually don't like. Honestly, part of me wants to just like take the Triceratops colors. But then part of me is like, nah, definitely not. We could just do these colors here. And this is so unnecessary, but I could create a bunch of, oh my gosh, I can't do that. It's just adding more on my plate. Well, I'm gonna keep it as it is. I was thinking of like adding in a smaller version of him that does his same attack. Basically, the attack that this enemy does is instead of mindlessly flying towards the player, when they see the player, they will be on the ground. Maybe they won't be on the ground, but when they see the player, they'll go down to the ground. They'll do a animation where they're trying to pick up pick something up. They'll pull a rock out of the ground. They'll fly up and over to the player and then drop it on the player. And then they will repeat that process of let me go away from the player, pick up a rock, go back towards the player, drop it on him. Which sounds complicated, but I think it really shouldn't be. It's just a matter of states. Like, oh, this state is, if I'm picking up a rock, move away from the player and down. If I'm moving away from the player and down, pick up and then when I check to see if I hit the ground, pick it up. Okay, if I have a rock, move towards the player and up. It's moving towards the player and slightly up. We just have a raycast 2D pointing down. Oh, it hits the player, drop the rock. I no longer have a rock, move away from the player and go down, get a rock. So it should be easy. Should be, never is. Never is. Never is. Okay, as for the eye color here, I have no idea what I want the eye color to be. I guess that's how big the eye will be. Yeah, it's actually looking decent. I just don't know about the eye color here. Although we could get pretty interesting with it. We could do a blue eye. Green and blue are cool. An orange eye is just classic dinosaur color. Purple eye. Now this is where we could get spicy. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe one of these colors for the eye. Like a softer purple. Nah, honestly, blue looks pretty good.
Nameless Coder, hello, welcome to the stream. Blue does look cool. Yeah, I think blue's the way to go here. Excuse me. Okay, let's fix the jaw here. I hope you've been having a good day, Nameless Coder. How are you? Whoa, it's like a Giga Chad pterodactyl jaw. Okay, wait, maybe not that intense. Now that I think about it, already having to go back that far is kind of crazy. Oh, but we can give him some cool, like, neck folds. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Look at that. Let's go to, I had to go to class today, though. Ah, yeah, the classes are starting up again. Oh, no. No. Wait, they give you your syllabus and stuff, right? Right at these first couple weeks? Does it seem hard? Or your classes seem kind of chill, hopefully? Maybe they're actually just scuffed. Having this curve up here, I think, is what's doing us dirty. No, actually, that is what was making it look good. What the heck? Oh, interesting. We can get some depth here. Whoa, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, check this out. We can get some really cool depth here. So it looks like it's the inside of his mouth. Yeah, whoa. Nameless Coder on Twitch says, yeah, this week was just syllabuses. The classers don't seem too bad, though. I'm glad that the classers aren't bad. How many more years of school do you got left, do you think? 2, 3, 1? Hey, yo, is that Rayquaza? Oh, shoot. I don't know, is it? Let's figure out together. No, not even close. Dang, Rayquaza has some sick eyes, though. Rayquaza's eyes are like this. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Maybe I should do that? What the freak? Oh, what the heck? Nameless Coder, I switched programs, so I still have 3 years left. Ooh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, that one actually makes it a lot more terrifying. What the heck? What started as a meme is no longer a meme. Holy crap. Ten times better and scarier. Oh yeah. Yeah, that ended up turning out way better than the blue eyeball. Oh my goodness. Man, freaking Petrie out here. I could change the color scheme to be brown now that I think about it. There's a lot of greens. Or there, up to this point in the game, there have been a lot of greens. So switching it to like a dark brown could be really cool. Eh. Background's gonna be yellow. So this guy's going on the... He's gonna be in the city. Let me open it up. Also, I showed this off at the start of stream. I guess I can show it off again. But I finished the gateway entrance to the city. Well, not finished. Finished is a strong word. But it's implemented. Anyways, this is the background. So maybe green works, honestly. It'll stick out. We already have like a blue, a red, and a green Dinosaur humanoid. The velociraptors are blue. Yeah. But here, I'll show this off real quick. Pterodactyl. Okay, hold on, and I'll play my music so we can all visualize this together. Kid through adult, you remember that rating? That rating always confused me as a kid. I'm like, is this like okay to play, or what does it mean? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to mean all ages, but like the A-rated games are always like super bad or whatever. Adult only. So it was weird to me that it's like kid through adult. Merlin! Thank you for the raid! I hope your stream went well, Merlin. Okay, everyone, you joined at a perfect time. We're about to test out, or we're about to immerse ourselves in what it's gonna look like for this area. Oh shoot. Chug my water. We don't redeem cola today? No. Don't hit me with an ultimatum. Okay, here it is. Seems like it might be a little stuttery. If it is, I apologize. But you'll walk up through these big trees, you walk up these steps. Also, welcome Dominic does Dev. Then we force you. You get up here, you gotta shoot the archer. We kill him, and then you can shoot the door down. We shoot the door down, and then we can enter into the city. Pretty cool, huh? And then obviously it's not implemented, so it doesn't take us anywhere. Just kills the player, but that's what it is. Okay, I'm chugging the water. I want the cola, okay?
Mazodson just followed.
Thank you, Mizodson. Mizodson? Don't know how to say your name. I chugged the water. That's more than enough to cover the redemptions. Thank you, everyone, for joining the stream. Thank you, thank you. Let's go. Anyways, so, whoa, what the heck? I don't like the asset library. Enjoy your cola. Ah, thank you. Nameless Coder looks really cool. Thank you. So right now we're working on designing a pterodactyl enemy. Everyone. And I guess Nameless Coder did redeem a water after I chugged the water, so give me a second to go get some more water. Thank you for the Coke. The 3 Cokes, oh my goodness. I'll hit the other 2 Cokes when I'm back. Thank you. I'm pretty sure you guys can still hear me. If I like walk over here and I get the water. Alright. Nope. Maybe. I don't know, I probably cut out when I walked out of the room. Okay, back with the water. Whoa, a new view. Sphinx King, the wife kicked me out. I'm at my parents' house. That was a sip to name for Nameless Coder. I'm totally joking. I'm watching my parents' house while they're out of town. Okay, I got 2 Cokes left. Dominic, thank you for contributing 10 crests to the Twitch chat designs an enemy. We'll see. All Twitch chat has to do is contribute like 3% a day. which so far the average has been like 4 or 5%. So, but yeah. And I think Merlin asked me how I'm doing. I'm doing good. It's been a good morning. Good start to the stream. Just trying to figure out how to make this pterodactyl enemy look scary. I should raid Merlin one day too, to be honest. He's a nice guy, deserves it. Dude, I would love to. I just think Merlin's doesn't... Then we figured this out last time. Merlin's stream just absolutely does not line up with my stream. So I stream 8 hours. I stream 7 a.m. Or I try to stream late. It's rare when I actually get on time. I'm usually 30 minutes to an hour late. So I streamed like 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time to 3:30 or 4:30 Mountain Standard Time p.m. I don't think it's in the heart of the cards. The game jam is soon, so you probably stream longer. But if he is, you're getting raided, Merlin. But yeah, we're doing flying enemies today. We're cooking on them. I'm so happy that you're so supportive for your friend Dominic. Yeah. Maybe if I ever do like a stream that goes super late into the night, like a 24-hour stream, I could raid Merlin in the morning when I'm done. I do plan on doing one to finalize out my Kickstarter. Like the last 24 hours of my Kickstarter, I'll stream. So, depending on when that ends, I think it ends at like in the morning or something. I don't know. But we'll see. Dominic, Merlin helped me when I was down, so he gets some support. Dude, Merlin, you're such a good guy. Awesome. I'm glad I did that for you. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, Dominic. Nah, they don't have nostrils. I mean they do, but they're like right here. I do kind of like how this mic mutes. I'll be back in a second. Got to reboot my PC. Oh, Java. Oh. New Java dev incoming. Okay, let's create some like gnarly looking feet here. I don't know what color I want the claws to be. I guess we can make them this color. Yeah, something like that looks pretty cool. Excuse me, my music. There we go. I really good do pixel art. Fullbox, do you feel like your pixel art improved a lot since you started this project? Yeah, for sure, Fullbox. Also, welcome, Fullbox, to the stream. Happy to have you here. We can take a little slight detour down memory lane. It's for sure improved. Like, there's hands down, it's improved. Let's look at like devlog 4 sundown. Devlog 4 Merry Christmas. Same time, roughly the same time as now, 3 years ago. Let's check this out. Fullbox, I heard you try my game the other day. Was your game the one that placed like 15th or whatever? I think it was. Dude. That was a sick game. Holy crap. Broke my brain. I think there was an exact moment on stream. I was sitting there and I watched. Man, you should really just go. I should like find it and link it to you. But like, it was where you layer things on top of each other and then you squish them. And they come out squished and still layered. I was like, okay, this game's sick. Yeah, that's a freaking, it's a good game. And Fullbox, is there a, can you link your, please link your Steam page for that game if you have one. But yeah, this was my pixel art before. Look at the tile set, look at the enemies. Like, I was really uncomfortable animating. I was really uncomfortable animating. So, as you can see, there's no animations on these guys. There's like barely any shading. This is the main character. Like, so, I don't know. I feel like I've for sure improved. Hold on, there's a boss fight here. Yeah, I don't know. I just, for sure I've improved. I animated this sprite dynamically, and it was so annoying and hard to do that I think I gave up, and I never tried it again. But, I don't know. I think it kind of speaks for itself. I most definitely am, have improved since, yeah. I'm just better at shading. I'm better at picking the colors. Let me click on this link here. Everyone should go add it to the wish list. Block shop, it's so good. I must. Frick. Let me just open up my Steam. This is so cool. Affiliate soon. How long ago was that? It was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. And Merlin, you hit 3 average viewers? Merlin, let's freaking go. Dude, once I hit affiliate, things took off. Like, genuinely. Like, the week I hit affiliate, I started making like $100 a week. Which is not... It's not enough to fund, you know, to live off of. But I was like, that's a good chunk of change. The same week I hit affiliate, I just hit me like a train. So, I'm stoked for you, Merlin. Okay, add the wishlist and follow. This project's so good. I wish I could leave a review for like the demo or whatever. Dang. You want a community points so you can build funky stuff for interactions? Someone was talking about oh yeah, it was you. You gotta, yeah, if you figure out how you can like bet channel points, Merlin. Oh, how long ago was that art? Oh, that art full box was 3 years ago that we were looking at. Merlin, if you ever figure out how to do, what the heck? Momodora? Okay, wait, hold on everyone. This is another sick dev you should all check out. This is a cool game series. It's a Metroidvania game series, but it's like really freaking good. Like really good. Like I love this. It's so good. I played the first game. I didn't beat it, but like it just feels so tight. And it's 10% off right now. Think about it. Anyways. Good advertising, Steam. You've been working on this for 3 years? Yes, full box. I'm going on the 4th year, full box. Let's see. I can give you an exact date. Three years ago, I quit my job to make this game. I posted this on November 30th, 2020. Yep. So we're on our 4th year of development. You admire my dedication. Thank you, Fullbox. This is why I support him. He earned the publicity because his game looks dope and he developed it completely alone. Code, art, music, everything. It is very rare these days that devs do this. It is? Was it rare for a dev to do everything by themselves? Also, thank you for the support, by the way, Merlin. I appreciate that. Solo devs are rare because it's hard. I don't know. I might get into trouble. Spicy take. It's like it's work, but like the hardest thing about being a solo dev for me is financial. If I had my financials completely taken care of, I don't want to say it'd be easy, but I think I'd be like chilling. It'd be pretty easy. Like I enjoy what I do, and it's just fun. And I feel like I get a lot done. I don't know, I just feel like The hardest thing about being a solo dev is financial. And then obviously scope of projects. Like I would love to actually work with people who could just like, who could do stuff for me. But Jake Lake, Tactical Assault Chicken, welcome. Well, I get you. I need to find ways to make money alongside making my game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just used to the solo dev life. For me, it definitely is just the money aspect. But once I crack the code on money, once we crack that code, guess what? You're getting more than just this game. Let me tell you, I've cooked up so much, because I used to work in a factory. How's it going, my guy? I'm doing good. Having a great old time. Okay, I used to work in a factory. Oh my gosh, mind-numbing work. Horrendous. Please never. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. But like, if you can avoid it, avoid working in a factory where you do the same thing every day 600 times. I'm not exaggerating. 600 times. We would keep track of our metrics. 600. I did the same thing every day 600 times. So during that time, in my brain, I would cook up game ideas. I have so many fun game ideas for after the Feathered Serpent. And even like as expansions for the Feathered Serpent, I already know how I would like change this game if I could do it again and make like a Feathered Serpent 2. I already know like, oh, I would change this. I would, you know, I don't know. There's just a lot. Like I would code it this way. I would set up the bullets to be like this so that I could do this. It would just be a better game. Just hands down. Anyways. Ask Thorny for life cheat code. Ask Thorny for life cheat code. Cracking the code for money management is curing bad habits. Fetch, Jake Lake about to planch everyone. Okay, I understand Jake Lake. But I don't understand. My paycheck before I left my job, 80% of it, 80% of my income went to my paycheck. 10% went to groceries. 10 to 15% went to groceries. And then 5% of it was left over for me. I could manage that 5% better and be like, I'm not going to buy games or I'm going to invest it. And maybe that's what you're referring to. Hey, that 5%, you got to invest those couple $100 and then it accumulates over a couple years and then you have money. But like, that's ridiculous, dude. 80% of my paycheck? Like, what is there to manage? I'm just like, there's nothing to manage. It gets taken away from me before I can manage any of it. And I'm a firm believer in, hey, like, okay, I could just live with my parents, genuinely. I talked about this with my wife. We could have just lived with my parents, and we could have lived in a really crappy apartment, and we could have, like, there's so many things we could have done to save money. Ultimately, though, and this is the same idea in The Wolf of Wall Street, right? He goes into crazy debt and buys everyone nice suits, right? Because he wants them to feel good. You see, I tried the whole lifestyle of living in a very cramped, tiny apartment to save money, and do you know how fast I got depressed and angry? Immediately, I was like angry, depressed, like my life started going downhill. It's worth it, in my opinion, to splurge and to spend money on nice things so that you're happy. And maybe that's horrible advice, but like that's just what I believe. I think that, you know, you can't live a life scrounging and not have side effects. Foolbox, I've worked in chimney making company, kind of boring and freaking dangerous. The best way to save money is to have more money so you can buy shiz that doesn't break right away. Yep, that's a catch-22. I mean, it all comes down to how you spend on groceries, set bills, and things like that. Trust me, I know the struggle. I come from a rough background. The idea is if you can wiggle, then you can move. Gotcha. No, yeah, and I mean, I agree. Like I said, like, I could be better. I could be way better about how I manage that little that I have left over. But the bad habits are strong with this one. Okay. Trying to cook here. I think this is just got to be a one shaded Marty right there. Okay, it's looking decent. You know what? Honestly, I think because it was UFObox talking to me about my art, I really don't think I necessarily improved a whole lot in my art. I just learned the skill of actually like drawing the stuff. Like before, like I said, I didn't do the animations and my art suffered because I just like never put forth the effort to like actually animate it. I don't think I'm that much better at drawing. I just think it's like I have learned the skill of being like, I gotta do this, like I'm doing it. And so I do. It's like way less about like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've learned the art of like, I don't want to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. Nah, let's keep it like this. Only thing is I want it to go up like that. Okay. Jake League 77, if you had bad spending habits, most people think that they're getting rich will mean they won't go broke. But that logic has been proven with lottery winners. They go broke on average in 2 years, yep. And so refuse to pay off their debts. Farmhand, the chair I'm sitting on looks so comfy. It's actually like not. It's like soft or whatever, but it's just like awkward. Like it's such a big chair and it leans too far back to be working. Like this is how I'm sitting. I'm not moving at all. I'm on my feet. I'm in like a semi-squat. I'll like flip between like doing a squat or sitting crisscross or sitting on my knees. I guess it's too big. But hey, welcome to the Twitch stream. We only got to deal with the chair for a couple more days here. I can't believe it's Friday. This is my last stream of the week. I kind of don't want it to be, but it is. It is what it is. Also, thanks for making me chug the water with the raid, but now I gotta go pee. Be right back. Farman says, I waste so much time being a chair goblin, constantly looking for more comfy options. Dude, just get a gaming chair. I have a gaming chair at my house because I'm watching my parents' house right now. It's like the only chair I've ever needed. I love it. Also, but I like the idea of chair goblin. That's funny. All right. Jake Lake says, if you find one, please let me know. All the chairs I get break down on the arms. Interesting. Anyways, I think this is probably what we're gonna go for. This looks good enough to me. I can maybe do something like that, but nah, it doesn't look good. I like this. Now we just have to update the rest of them. Really, all we have to do is update the wings. The body, as we can see here, the body stays the same most of the time. And the head's gonna stay the same. Jake Lake, I've been cruising through your YouTube shorts trying to get your engagement up. Well, thank you, Jake Lake. I appreciate that. The statistics behind the YouTube shorts is pretty crazy. Even just like on a, like, there's obviously the story of pirate software, but even just like on my tiny channel, like it's gotten me over, we're approaching 300 subs now from YouTube shorts. Like, I don't know, that's just kind of crazy to me. And I was getting like no subs. I was getting like 1 or 2 subs a day. I started doing shorts. Yeah, you're getting like 5 to 10 subs a day. I'm like, holy. Just from shorts? That's crazy. Also probably from the streams, but I don't know. It's just pretty wild to me. And I was thinking about this so there's a lot of people who are like, oh, the algorithm doesn't like me. I would blow up. Like, if I was famous, I'd blow up. So I was looking at my analytics. YouTube told me how many people they showed my thumbnail to, okay? YouTube literally, they just came out and told me. The number? 330,000. 330,000 people. That's how many people's screens my thumbnail was on. That only translated into a couple thousand views. So who's the problem here? YouTube's putting in freaking work. They're showing my stuff in front of 330,000 people. That's my bad. That's my fault. That's my thumbnail. I'm the reason people aren't clicking. YouTube's showing me to people. They're just not clicking. So when people say, hey, like YouTube's luck, I really don't think it is either. Like YouTube puts in work. I think they give everyone an opportunity. I think I just scuffed it. Kapow the bot on Twitch says it's all about shorts. And I mean, I don't want to be a hyper negative. I don't think it's not over. I'm not like, oh, it's over for me. I just mean like, yo, like I don't know, like YouTube showed me like, hey, we're doing this. I'm like, wow, yeah, that's like, who's the problem here? If you're showing me 330,000 people, okay, problem's probably me. It's probably me. I'm the common denominator. And that's, don't mistake that. That's not me getting down on myself. That's me trying to be optimistic about it. Going, hey, yo, like, I'm being shown to that many people. If I just spend like a little bit more time instead of like 2 seconds on my thumbnails, I can achieve greatness. Like, I'll be honest, as a solo dev, I don't have a lot of time, as I'm already spread very thin. So I don't put a lot of effort into, like, I try and get all my social media stuff done in under 10 minutes. I actually hate doing devlogs, like editing them and making them all nice, because it's like, dude, I was talking to another creator, he has really nice devlogs, and he's like, yeah, I spend 10 hours on a devlog. I'm like, I would rather spend like 30 minutes to an hour on a devlog and then work on the game. Like, some of my devlogs are literally just me creating a video like this. I just record it, I'm here, hey. And I might do that today, honestly, because I got to do a devlog. Yeah, so I'm like, dude, it's not worth it to me to do that. And they're different careers, to be honest. Like, some people who have gotten like super successful editing their devlogs like that, hey, guess what? They're not working on their game anymore. They're full-time YouTubers. Their game gets thrown on the back burner. I wonder why. Maybe because they have to stick 10 hours into freaking making the video. So, and so because I restream to YouTube, Kapow, it already auto gets published to YouTube. So, Sockhouse, Cook, thank you. Okay, so now I just cook with the legs here. And I guess the little lower body. So, how do I know what to do here? We literally just attach the legs like this. We're basing it off of where it is positioned to the mouth right here, and we can stick it on every body here. And suddenly the sprite is no longer as daunting. And it's like, oh, all I have to do is like fix the wings. I was like, oh, I could do that. I can fix the wings. Right here, it's gonna get a little spicy. So we'll come back to those frames in a second. But yeah, those frames, super simple too. We just create a new layer. We copy paste in. Anywhere where you can save time, dude, save time. No one cares about like the, oh, my artistic integrity. I can't do this. I need to redraw every frame. No, no, no. I guarantee every creative project you've ever gone to, they've done a shortcut like this. It's called being a good artist, knowing the shortcuts. Slycast, remaking sprites? No, new enemy, new flying enemy. Kapow, well, you got the usual suspect here each stream. Ain't no dev, got 10 hours for devlogs. Soul Engine Studio over on YouTube. I might be cooking in the background over there for him, but like, oh my goodness, his devlogs are top quality, actual S tier. But there's no way I can put as much effort into him as he does. Nameless Coder, work smarter, not harder. Absolutely. Even the butt here, the tail end here. Well, no, yeah, we actually want that to kind of move a little bit. So we want the tail to move. Honestly, I could just say, hey. I mean, like, obviously it needs to be polished, but like this is, I mean, this is pretty much what it's gonna look like. The only other thing left to do is show him picking up, because this enemy is gonna go to the ground, pick up rocks and drop them on the player. So we just need 2 frames. We need one of him landing on the ground and picking up a rock, and then a frame of his feet holding the rock. So actually, let me go ahead and grab the rock that he'll be holding. I just drew 1 rock and I reuse it for everything, straight up. It's good enough. It is... should be in here. Rock? PNG? Rock? No, that's poop. That's not rock. Hold on, there's a better rock. Think it's in bullets. Rock? It's a rock. Where the heck did I save the rock? Hold on, I know where it is. It's in enemies. Ah, found it. This rock, we use it for everything. Bada boom. Jake Lake. How hard is it to program destructible environments? Depends on how integrated you want that destructible environment to be. So for example, you can shoot the grass. And why is a rock an enemy? It's not an enemy, Nameless Coder. It's in an enemy folder. Because it's one of the enemy projectiles. But I actually think this is too tiny of a rock. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh. I don't know about this. So yeah, this... Oh, you know what we should do, actually? I was like, oh, we're gonna have to reanimate every single thing, but with him holding a rock. I'll just dynamically animate the rock. That seems like way smarter. Yeah, it seems like a way better option. Because then we only have to do 2 more frames. Him pulling a rock out of the ground. A 2-framer. And that's it. Alright. With all that being said, Let's flatten these layers. We created 2 layers to do the depth. Jake Lake says, I got an idea in a dream last night for a moon delivery base building game where you build and design a ship on the moon and have to use and upgrade that ship to deliver equipment to already built locations. Kind of reminds me of Motherlode a bit. I don't know if you ever played that game. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 long. Perfect. It wouldn't be 2D. You know what style I'm a huge fan of? Pixel art, but it's 3D. I can already tell you, if I ever remake the Feathered Serpent or there's a Feathered Serpent 2, it's going to be a 2.5D game. So like the whole platformers that have a... where the ground is... Hold on, there's a way to see this. This. So you see how the ground, it still is like 2D sprites, but the ground is visible when you jump up like that? 1,000,000% this is how the Feathered Serpent is going to look if I ever create a second one. The Feathered Serpent 2 confirmed? It'll be a couple years down the road, but I'd like to remake it. Just already, now towards the end, I'm like, there's so many things I would do different. Absolutely so many things I would do different. Oh, Fist of the Forgotten? Yeah, hold on. I saw this guy developing. What is his stream? He's been working on this game for 3 years? Yeah, Jitspo. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is dope. Yeah, I love the 2.5D so much. And this game looks so cool. Everyone. Is it on Steam? Fist of the Forgotten? I gotta freaking wishlist it. I think I did already. Yeah, it's on my wishlist. Dang. Such a cool looking game. It's Godot too. I know, I saw him doing it. I was like, this is dope. Well, also, do you guys think it would be a good idea to spend 15 bucks so that you can all be Velociraptors on the bottom of my screen? I was looking at his stream elements. Because of his stream, actually, I was like, dang. That'd be really fun. Because he has all the people at the bottom of his stream. Jitspo. And I was like... okay. I don't know. I was like, it'd be cool if you all were like a different color Velociraptor or something. Like, it would totally look like, yeah, I don't know. You'd all be different colored Velociraptors. Some of you would be red, some of you would be green, some would be blue. And then, like, I don't know, if you're sub, you would be, yeah, if you were subscribed, you would be an armored Velociraptor or something like that. Whoa! Thank you for the tip. $15 tip, Jake. Whoa, thank you for that. That's the first time I've ever seen that stream element go off. Can you move in and out of screen for that? I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. Name is code for the 2.5D. I have no idea. But thank you, Jake Lake, for the 15. There you go. I guess that answers the question. Let's get on stream. Well, at least it works. I know, there it is. Well, thank you. Let's get on stream. Is it hard to implement? Or could I make it pretty quick? I was looking at it. It's a whole process to implement. Next stream, I'll get it on there. But I'll tell you what, we can start designing the different colors of Velociraptors. Because Jake Lake is, yeah, no rush. No, I can, it seemed pretty simple. Jake Lake, just for you, what color raptor would you want? Let's make the colors. A burnt orange, it's your favorite color? Okay, so like that kind of a color or more burnt? Like this kind of a burnt orange? Lighter than this. And I mean, I can tweak the colors. These are just like the base stand-ins. There, yes. This color? That's awesome. What color would you want the head to be? The feathers? Because we can contrast the feathers with the burnt orange. So like a good contrast with orange is like purple. And the eye color as well. Oh, a deep orange on his mane. Or you're saying blue now? Lighter blue? Alternatively, I could take the feathers off and you could just be an orange raptor. Also, just a funny thing here, chat. So, my brother, he's sitting right next to me, like right across, like vertically, but right over there. Oh, he just woke up. He fell asleep. He's been asleep for like an hour and a half. It'd be cool to have that animation. What animation? Oh, where it's getting lighter and darker. I don't know. I gotta check out the capabilities of the software. But if they let you do this, then we totally could. I guess for the time being, we could just do lighter. What color did you want the eye, Jake Lake? This will be the official Jake Lake dino. No worries, you're not picky. Purple. Deeper purple, more pink purple, more blue purple. I think I messed up these two colors. I definitely did. Okay, hold on. I definitely swapped these two colors. Sorry, if you can make them pop, that would be cool. Is the only way I could even think of to make them pop. Quote unquote pop. It'd
I wonder if the program will let them like attack each other like this, because that would be really funny. Or have them jump around every now and then. Because yeah, that would be really cool. Okay. The Jake Lake. Is that a good enough purple eye? Is that popping enough? I can make it pop harder. Okay, this will be cool though. It'll be cool to put in a bunch of raptors and see how everyone what raptor everyone becomes. Could probably do this color. I think it might look better with the orange. That's awesome. Thank you, says Jake Lake. Come back to cool looking dino. Yep, there you go, Kapow. So Jake Lake donated 15 so we can get the stream elements where everyone can turn into a velociraptor at the bottom of the screen here. So I'll have to set it up. It's the, what did I call it? Stream avatars. It's this thing. So I'm gonna make all of you dinosaurs. And you'll be able to adjust like things on your, you'll be able to adjust the colors. Dang! We'll have fun with it. Blue and orange is your favorite color. Those are good favorite colors. Yeah, this is gonna look sick. It's gonna be cool. I'm interested. To see like what the heck heads, actions. So you'll be able to change the main and oh man. There's currency integrations. Oh my goodness. Oh, but I might have to get Streamlabs. Oh crap. And anyways, I'll look into this more off stream. Got a little lost in the sauce here. Purple and orange were my wedding colors. Those are some dope wedding colors, Kapow. What the heck? Our wedding colors, I wore a light blue suit, and my wife, it was light blue and dark, like a dark bluish green. I don't know how else to really describe it, but it's like this kind of a color. It's a little more blue than that, but it's like this color. It's like this color, and then like I wore like a baby blue. And then like I think all the bridesmaids wore like gold. I think these are like my 3 wedding colors. This is not the right gold, but you get the freaking idea. Okay. Kapow says it was really nice. It was Cadbury purple and orange. Those are good colors. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm gonna design a different rock entirely for him to hold, especially if it's gonna just be a one-time thing. Let me finish doing this. I was getting distracted because I didn't want to do this. I'll be honest. Excuse me. So we can create 3 going down, and then it pops in. So that's how we're keeping track. That's how we're measuring. At least for right here. Right here, it starts to shift because the wings are dynamic. They're not just the same. They're not just the same wings the whole way through. So I actually start reflecting that little bend in the wings right here, just to show, hey, I'm aware that the wings are not gonna all look the same. Jake Lake, I'm nervous about my wedding? Dude, everyone goes through it. When are you getting married, Jake Lake? I didn't know. That's cool. Dude, I hope it goes well. Dang, dude. Wedding day was like the most fun day of my life. Genuinely. I mean, it's dope, dude. You're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna live the rest of my life with my best friend. It's like it's pretty pogged. All your friends are there. You're just having fun. I know a lot of people stress out about it, and there is stress. 2, 3, 4, 5. But like, it's just so much. You just go there and you just have fun. Even if things go wrong, it's like, dude, I don't care. It's like, it's my wedding, dude. October 26th, believe it or not, I hate attention on me. And you're in DC now. Nothing to worry about. The wedding is the worst part of the marriage. Marriage is dope. The wedding is stressful. The wedding's the worst part of marriage? No. I'm not saying it's not stressful. I'm just saying it's so much fun. But I can get how it would definitely be more than anxiety inducing. If you don't like attention on you. Because then you're like the center of attention for like 6 to 8 hours straight. So I can also see how that probably is rough. Even then though, it's one night. We gotta be amphibious extroverts, okay? Term coined by Merlin. Credit to Merlin. Copyright Merlin. Amphibious extroverts. The idea being you may be of the water, but you know how to walk on land or something like that, but you can walk on land, or you can walk on land. What is it? You like to walk on land, but you can swim in the waters of life or something like that. I forget how he said it. It was funny though. Okay, let me figure out how I'm doing this with one wing before I try and do it to all the wings. You posted a misc and at you. Hold on, nothing to worry about. The wedding is the worst part of the marriage. Marriage is dope. I'm in the Discord now. Oh, you're in DC. Okay, Discord. Posted your wedding colors? Dude, I'll have to take a look at them. See if my wife approves. Okay, I'm gonna be doing the same shape on this wing over here that I did on the other wing. So when we say same shape, it means that this is the one that's going down. There it is. It's like a slight bend is what we're going for. Like, oh. Just shared a few wedding pics for Jake. Gotcha. Maybe I can... Here you go, Jake. I'm sure everyone sees this folder all the time because it's right next to all my game dev folders. It's just called wedding in all caps. These were not my wedding. Yeah, those were my wedding photos. Let's try this again. Those also aren't wedding photos. Here you go. Y'all can be jealous. As me and my wife. That's the color suit I had. I don't have any photos from the actual wedding, I think, saved directly on my computer, but yeah, that was my color suit. Actually, I think I have to. I'm pretty sure I downloaded them. There's no way I didn't. Extract. Oh, skip those files. Nope. Yeah, no, I don't know what they'd be. Oh well. I gotta head out. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Sundown for sharing the process. Yeah, no worry, Fox Hollow Games. So I got a little lost in the sauce just barely, but have a great rest of your day or evening. See ya. Okay, so we're gonna clip the wing right here, because the wings are a little more strange looking than that. We can make these a little longer here. Probably be like something like this. Give me like one right there. I think it almost needs to like come out a little bit right here, but maybe not. Because yeah, they're like flapping up and the wind is pushing them up. I don't know, something like this. Let's fix the tail here. The tail starts to come up. Okay, there we go. A little too much here. Okay. There we go. Okay, second frame done. Maybe not. I just realized that I want there to be like this line separating the head. Something like this. This is looking scuffed. So the wing is like right here. Gotcha. So it's like covering what would be... Drink water. Thank you, Thorny. Welcome to the stream. Sushi, thank you for the drink water. Appreciate it. Kapow, thank you for the water. Sushi, he beat me to it. Thorny, you have a game jam to do. Thorny, you're doing a game jam right now? Get out of here, Thornity. So I think what's going on here, the reason I don't like this is because the wing is like that. Right, there's a body to this thing. And as he flaps his wings down, the body's revealed. Alright, next frame here. This one seems a lot more fun to animate here, if I'm being honest. Probably like everywhere this is where we just need to do the... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, the drink water. I had the max contribution for the goal this stream. Oh no, kapow. Thorny, I'm doing one. I'm getting ready to come back shortly. Gotcha. Cheers. It is a better day significantly because it's not like I'm at 3 waters before 10 o'clock. That was very bad. Let me tell you, I was not a fan. Thank you for contributing to the total for Twitch Chat Designs and Enemy. Sushi. Okay. This one is pretty easy to do. Ooh, yeah, the only thing we gotta do is this. Something like this. Okay. Yeah, not bad at all. So this guy's like the big mama of the smaller flyers. Kapow, redeem drink water. Thank you, Kapow. 2 of them. Oh, shoot. Jake Lake water. Kapow water. Jake Lake water. Okay, it's almost done. Oh my. Oh, sushi. Oh. I am broke, says Jake Lake 77. Oh no. Oh, sushi. No, the nameless coder pylon, no. Look at that. Barely any left. And then the 2 Coke redeems on top into the Coke. Oh my. Oh no, it's nice to drink the Coke after all the water. Oh. Oh, I'm hydrated. Oh, I'm gonna have to pee in less than 40 minutes. I'm already feeling it. Kapow, I'm on 54 crests. Thorny, drink water. Oh. What you want, huh? What you want, huh? Ah, he sent it again. Oh shoot! Now I gotta get more. I have 52 crests today. At one point, I had 0. Dang. All right, water total. We're at 3. I gotta go get more water, and honestly, I gotta go pee. So, thank you everyone for drowning me. El Cobb, redeem drink water. There we go. We're trying to drown the streamer again. They already did. They're trying to get me. Okay, I'll come back and we'll finish animating this. Jake Lake gave a tier 1 sub to John Ryan 38. Thank you for the gifted sub, Jake Lake. Oh my goodness. Oh, you just did it for the points. It wasn't for the support, it was for the points. Hold on, how to earn crests. Grow watch streak. Monthly first gift a sub. So if you're the first one to gift a sub in the month, if you're the first one to cheer this month, if you follow the channel, participate in a raid, watch for 5 minutes. Yeah, it's only the first one in the month. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. Elcob, I have a ton of points. What are you trying to do, Jake Lake? Drown the streamer? No, Elcob, no. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna... I'm accepting defeat. I'm gonna come back and have to chug another water. Okay, let me see what shenanigans occurred while I rethought my life decisions. Jake like cheered bits. Oh, he did it for the for the channel points. Oh my goodness. Oh my, thank you for the bits, Jake Lake. I appreciate them. Let me get rid of the taking a break. I think you're the one doing that. I spent over 5K on waters to sushi. Oh my gosh. Nice. Now I'm broke. Your sub runs out in 3 days. It does, Sushi. Best of luck with stream. I'm off the game jam before Sockhouse reports me to the pirate goblins. See you, Thorny. Best of luck. 6,900 points a day to get the goal. Don't think we will make it. I think you're gonna make it. Water more important. Investor calling. Hey ma, yeah, I'm streaming. No, some random guy. Some random guy talked in Spanish, and so I spoke Spanish and was hey bueno. And they boop, hung up immediately. Asking for the results spreadsheet. Hide the evidence from the chat. Okay. Dan Garrep. Is that how it was? Dan Jarep. Let me count the waters that I gotta do here. So after the Cokes is where I stopped. We got 3 drink waters from Thornity. Or no, 2 from Thornity, 1 from Sushi. 1 from El Cobb. El Cobb was offering to kill me. So it's 5 waters. Another one from El Cobb. 6, 7, 8 from Jake Lake. 9 Jake Lake. Alright, 9. You stopped after my second Coke. Yeah, that's where I counted from, Nameless Coder. Alright. Oh my, I spilled. So we're at 9. I think I took 10 sips there. That was a cat attack. Oh, freaking. Oh well. You tried to gift a sub to the sushi, but I can't until your current one expires. No! Alright, everyone. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the gifted sub, Jake Lake. Even if the intention was to harm me. And thank you for it's the thought that counts, Cop 32. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Back to drawing on this pterodactyl thing here. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. I guess a pterodactyl. Come on, Crest. Need to make the streamer drink. Goodness. I'd be scared. I'm glad I'm kind of testing the water now, because if I ever did a stream... Oh, Flames! Raiding with a party of 1. Welcome, Flames. Yeah, if I ever did like something where... I'm glad I'm getting a feel for what crests are like now. Oh my goodness, it's so chaotic with that sound. Welcome, Flames. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Hope you had a good time. Hope you got a lot of work done. Create the jawline here. Okay, nice. Drink water, the sushi. Ooh. Flames, it was a tough one. Stuck on a problem, but just can't do any more today. Dang. What was the problem? Wait, do you use Godot? I don't even know, Flames. I feel that, though. Thank you, Sushi, for caring about my health. Dude, like, last stream, I think 2 days ago, when I streamed for 11 hours, because at the 8-hour mark, I was like, I'm just going to really quickly implement in this thing. And then I just actually self-destructed for 2 hours for everyone to watch. And then my chat, like, started revolting against me. They're like, stop streaming. What are you doing? That was a funny day for me personally. Everyone's like, dude, stop. Get off your stream. I'm like, hey, but I gotta figure it out. I said I would. Okay. Okay. Where the heck did the other wing go? Other wing go. It's just the same sprite, but just being lifted up. There it is. Alright, see if I think Flames peaced out. He joined the stream. He's like, okay, yeah, no. I appreciate the raid though, Flames. Oh, that's why it's like doubled up right there? That makes more sense. Okay. It's pretty much just the same. Honestly, I could probably just copy paste over the same sprite and have it slightly raised. Most likely. Like, I'm not seeing a whole lot of differences. No, I guess it is more, it's not as wide. It's a little more shrunk. But I think that might just be 2, 3, 4. That might just be me needing to make it wider here. JakeLake77 says in the Twitch chat, could you make an 8-bit game but using 14-bit art by zooming out? A fourth? Hold on. You mean 16-bit art? Could you make an 8-bit game using... No. A 14th or a 4th. I have no... I don't know what you're trying to say, Jake. Like, could I make it? I don't even know technically what an 8-bit game even means. I'll be honest. I thought bit was like how many... Like... No, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm scared. I'm scared of how wrong I'm gonna be with what I think it is. Like a bit in my brain is like a gig or something like that. So it's like 8-bit is like, hey, the sound is only this range because that fits in 8 bits, and the palette only fits in these 8 bits. Is what I assume. LCOP 8 bits is 1 byte. Oh. Yeah, so it's just super condensed. Kapow the bot finally. Okay, I'm drinking the water. You know what? Because you've been saving up Kapow, I'll take a big swig. Wow, how are we already like halfway done with this one? That was a gulp for sure. I filled these up to the top too. These is like, there's a lot of water. We're still only on 1 Coke today too. The LCOP 32 says the computers are just old modern computers like you and I are running are 64 bits. Yeah. Nameless Coder, how are you still only at 1 Coke? I don't know, but it's pretty good. I mean, people ain't paying for the Coke. And the funny thing is, I'm like sipping the Cokes like in my free time too. So if I was just going off of like people sending me Cokes, I don't even think I'd be done with the first Coke. Jake League 77, just make the bits smaller, but not enough to look smooth. Drink Coke, nameless coder. Oh, homie. It's only fair. That was a big gulp of Coke. Wow, big gulp of Coke. Do you hear what I said? Big gulp of Coke. El Cobb, drink water. Thank you. Coke has too much corn syrup. Everything has too much corn syrup. My body loves it. It's addicted. It just looks like his wing shrinks, and I don't necessarily know that I like that. And we can try and overcome that with a little bit of like art here, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like a little bit here. I guess it's kind of working. Give me this. Okay. It's better. So he flaps it down, and then they'll come up. Wow, we're so close. Jake, like, how hard do you need to squeeze corn to make syrup drain out of it? Aggressively twisting corn. That kind of joke reminds me of like the where does chocolate milk come? It's like chocolate cows or whatever. Or brown cows. Okay. We're cooking. We're still cooking. We're still alive and breathing. Also, this wing has like a definite position that I want to make sure gets conveyed. Because like right here, I feel like it gets lost. Yeah. It needs to be more like this. Oh, LCOP32 says your body would probably love meth too. It doesn't mean it's a good plan to consume it. That's true. But isn't the idea like, that's not really meth, it's dexamphetamine? Not really advocating for meth here, but the clinical setting it's used to treat ADHD. Dexamphetamine. Isn't it like okay. I was just gonna say, there just comes a point in life, like, I think the human body's kind of built. Itachi, please, thank you for the water. Like, if you're trying to optimize your health, it's like, well, you shouldn't eat that because it's not healthy for you. It's like, but I want to eat Cheez-Its right now. Or like, but I want to have, like, tasty food right now. It's like, hey, you shouldn't use any vegetable oil. You shouldn't use this, this, and this. Like, it can get to a point where it's like, dude, I can't eat anything. I think the human body's built for a little bit of malpractice, for lack of a better term. You know? It's like the alternative, if you start going down that pathway of like, hey, don't eat it because it's like, it is bad for you. I just feel like it could lead to, yeah. Now, come 32, I don't really care what you put in your body. You do you. I don't always practice what I preach anyway. No, I think Coke is probably the only thing that holds me back. My wife, we're definitely not vegans. We're probably the closest thing would be to vegetarians. And we're not very strict with it. I don't know. I'm less strict with it, but I definitely eat healthier than my wife, which is funny. But like, I mean, we had eggs this morning or whatever, right? We love eggs. But like we don't eat a lot of meat. I eat the vast majority of things I eat is salads and smoothies and juices. So I think I'm chilling when it comes to health. I'm probably healthier than, no, I mean I'm not probably. I am absolutely healthier than like 80% of the population. So I don't try and get too hung up on people who freak out about my Coke consumption. Not that I'm saying you're freaking out about the Coke consumption. I'm just saying, you know, whatever. You get what the freak I'm saying. So we have italicized text. My problem is energy drinks. Oh, dude, freaking. Okay, yeah, people. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, no, don't even get me started on energy drinks. I have a friend who drinks Bangs, which is insane. It's like 500 milligrams or something, 400 milligrams of caffeine. Good land. That crap will freaking kill you. I hate, yeah, energy drinks. I mean, they're fun. Trust me, I've had my fair share of energy drinks. But like that's that's a legal drug. That will mess you up. It's crazy to me, like I just look at some streamers, I'm like, dude, freaking Ninja, sponsored by Red Bull, super cool, but like, yo, he throws back like 4 Red Bulls a day. Yeah, people are like, bro, you're at 3 Cokes today. I'm like, dude, Ninja's just pounded freaking 4 Red Bulls in one day. What do you mean? He does that every day, you know, 6 days a week while playing Fortnite. What the heck's going on? Then again, that was like forever ago when I saw that. I don't actually even know if he's still sponsored by Red Bull, but yeah, I don't know. Craziness for sure. Oh, no, you know what? This is definitely, if anything, this would be up a little bit. Just looking at the previous frames. Okay, that looks a little weird. Hold on. The wings are up. They start coming down. The tail comes up. Then the tail starts coming down. Okay, wait, so this was right. Put this down like this. It all comes down to how pure or uncut it is. I mean, definitely healthier than 13% of the population. The wife gets the shakes from energy drinks. What the heck? I didn't say that. Hopefully he's smart enough to fill the cans with water so he can keep advertising but doesn't kill himself in the process. I would imagine that's what he does. I mean, there's just no way. Like, and just like the idea that like I would crack energy drinks when it's like, okay, I got 4 hours of sleep and I worked outside 10-hour shifts, like treating properties. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'll throw back in energy drink. But yeah, if you're sitting in front of a computer, you're playing a video game, and you're drinking energy drinks, what are you doing? And like, even when it's like, people are like, well, I want to stay up late and play games. Okay, that one, dude, growing up, when I was like, I'm staying up late to play games, I purposefully wouldn't drink any sugary drink or soda or caffeine or anything. I'd go the whole day, because I'm like, bro, I need the caffeine to hit hard. And then I'd drink a Coke at like 11 o'clock, and I'm riding the high all night, you know? I would drink water as long as I could. Because I'm like, yo, the water will send me. The water is what makes me play games longer, so I don't get just faded after like 2 seconds. Anyways. This pixel's bugging me. And then the jaw needs the outline on it. And I think we're good. I think we've accomplished the impossible, except for... accomplished the impossible. No. I actually think we probably need to... This wing shape does not match the actual shape of said wings. Same with this wing shape. This is way too long. Okay, whatever. Let's see this animated in engine and see if it looks any weirder. Because we didn't use a sprite to animate it. So we'll just really quickly create a root node here with an animation player and a sprite. We'll go, hey. Oh wait, I have to save the enemy. File, save as. Into the city enemies. Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl. PNG. Save. Kapow, I only drink coffee when I'm on a big project at 2 p.m. to keep me going. It kicks in so good. There you go. Even coffee, like, that's so much better than doming yourself with energy drinks, dude. The brain consumes a ton of energy, so energy drinks can help you stay focused when sitting in front of a screen for long hours. The sugar crash that comes afterwards can suck, though. The sushi, I've had very bad experience with bangs. Yeah, heck no, dude. Drank 3 while working a 12-hour shift with 8 hours of driving. Came back home and couldn't even sleep. 3 bangs, dude? Bro, 2 bangs, you're already over the medical limit. No shot. Neko Extra? Dude, your game's turning out sick. My wife was, like, super interested. Going through the Discord, looking at all your stuff. I'm watching my parents' house over the weekend. So I moved my whole setup here. Okay, let's test out this pterodactyl animation. So we stick it in here. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 framer. We're doing this, one, because it'll look cool, and I just want to see the fruits of my labors, but also to see if anything looks janky so that we can fix it. There is actually a purpose. Hey, I have no idea how to say your name. Zek? Bro, I drink 2 to 3 ghosts or bangs, Alani's a day, average for the past 4 years, military life. Dang, dude. Any side effects that we should know about? Drink water, Kapow the bot. In the UK, under 18 can't buy energy drinks. Dang. Thank you for the water, though, Kapow. Also, welcome to the stream, all new and old viewers. You know what we haven't done today yet? I haven't shamelessly self-promoted. All new viewers on YouTube and on Twitch. Everyone, I'm going to show you the trailer for my game. Okay, my game, this is it. It's called The Feathered Serpent. It's a 2D action platformer roguelite. You could imagine if The Binding of Isaac and Hades and Dead Cells had a baby, this is it. Okay? This game involves picking up items that will drastically change the way that your attacks work and your stats are, and they can combo together to create some really funky looking things. Plenty of dinosaurs in my game, plenty of fantasy elements. We got like elementals, lizard people, magical crystal enemies in this area. The idea behind the game is that you're playing as Khan. He looks like a skeleton because he died when the dinosaur humanoids raided his village and sacrificed his family to summon Quetzalcoatl. There in the background, the blood's going up the statue. And Khan made a deal with death to come back to life so that he could kill Quetzalcoatl. Which is why he gets brought back to life every single run of the game. So in-game explanation for why the player comes back to life. Thank you for the follow, TZZek. If any of that looked interesting to you, there's a game demo that you can play Where can I play this game demo? I hear you thinking. Over on the Kickstarter page, which is linked in the pinned comment on the Twitch stream, but also I'll just send it in the chat again. Same in the YouTube side, it's linked in the chat, but it's also in the description. You can support the Kickstarter. We only got 8 days left. The game's gonna be out in a month and a half-ish, roughly. That's the goal. So go play the demo. Let me know what you think. Support the Kickstarter if you believe in me, you believe in the project. And Itachi, please, how much time did it take to make it? Me? If you're talking to me, I'm going on my 4th year of working on this game. LCOP 32 side effects, loss of stomach lining, and long-term heart damage. Holy freak. You have to be 21 in the UK to buy energy drinks? You can be like an 11-year-old here. You can just go buy it. Bullet Heaven, Kapow the bot. It's more like a bullet hell. The sushi, I've yet to need more than one Starbucks energy coffee since I've been in the military. I got a lot of military people on my channel. I'm very grateful you're all here. Welcome. Neko Extra says, I got myself some of that energy drink powders glitch today as they got 0 sugar and the extra ingredients to not have the caffeine crash. Interesting. Glitch. Well, let me know how that goes, Neko Extra. Anyways, thank you for the promo, everyone. One thing I'm noticing is there's almost too much movement. He looks a little janky. So how can we fix this? We go frame by frame. 1 pixel movement is fine. As we see here, he shifts over 2 pixels on this frame. So we go to that frame and we say, hey, this is why we use it in engine. We're going to shift it over 1 pixel. Remember, 1 pixel movements are okay. Okay, so now we save. We can come back to the engine. Hey, guess what? There's that 1 pixel movement. This is insane. And I know it's because he's flapping, but let's try and lower that down as much as possible. 1, 2. We'll save it. Boom. So he's just slight movements. Right here, we're gonna go down 2 into the left 1. 1, 2, and then 1. Save it. So right there, 1 pixel movements are okay with me. And then right here is a bit much. So he's going forward again. So we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down 1, right 2. Okay, down 1, right 2. Save it. We come back. We run it. So what's the problem here? The problem is this next frame, this one to this one, is quite a significant jump in movement. So what we can do is we go, hey, we move both of these up 1, and then we can move you down 1. Save. Let's see if that fixed the movement. And already it's looking better, everyone. 4 years full on or periodically? Periodically, Itachi. I think I was looking into it and I've probably worked, starting at last November before I started going ham on this project, I probably had invested a year into this project of dev time. So a year plus however many months from November. November, December, January. So I've probably worked on it a year and 3 months. Nico Extra says it's not half bad. Tastes like soda and 0 crash. TZX cycle. Oh, now we're getting into the roids. I usually do caffeine during cuts and none during bulking. Plenty of times I don't have any for weeks. My pre is also pump only, so no caffeine on that. I thought the loop around might do that to you. Yeah. Kapow, legit learning so much from you. From me, Kapow? Interesting. TZX, is a pterodactyl a bird or a dinosaur or both? Both. Birds are dinosaurs. Which means I own a dinosaur, my bird Crumb. Notes from Crotland. Temporarily putting a reference layer in can help see what's happening. Oh, for sure, that too. But you saw we fixed this, the animation here now that looks smooth and the head's chilling. Notes from Krautland. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, putting in a reference layer is also dope. Is this my first game? It's not my, it's gonna be my first commercial release, but it's not the first game I've ever made. I've made quite a few projects before this, and I've participated in some game jams. Specifically 2 where I actually posted a game, so. Usually only need coffee while doing 1800. Oh, holy crap. The shift's 12 hour. This is my first Godot game, Nameless Coder. Yep. Someone was like, they're like, I'm gonna wait until I know more about Godot to start my project. And I was like, this was literally my first project in Godot. Which is why there's so much lore 6. There's so much jank code. The lore 6 is just a reference for those of you who don't know. I wrote a function that's horrendous called lore 6. Chat made fun of me, so he made it an emote. Okay, it's looking good. We just need 1 frame here. So first I gotta figure out how big these frames are. So it's 384 by its width. I pull my calculator, divide it by 6. Okay, 64. So I need to add on 2 frames. So I go 384 plus 64 plus 64. 512 is going to be the total frame time. We stick this over to the left. I now have myself 2 more frames to work with. What did I do? I must have put in a 0. Canvas size 512. Alright, there we go. And then the cool thing about Sprite is this is a 64 by 64 and it tiles it in the background perfectly for you, which is just tight. It's tight. So I can take the image here. There's a pretty good base image I want to work from. I don't want to change too much. Well, actually not true. I actually think I want this to be the base image I work from. So he's going to be on the ground struggling because he's going to be lifting up like a rock or something to then drop on the player. So I know where it goes in the frame line here because it lines up perfectly. We're going to erase the bottom half of these wings. These wings are going to be touching the ground. Okay. This is going to be the frame of him on the ground. So we got to animate in some wingness on the ground. I don't know what I'm listening to, but it sounds like someone breathing into a microphone. POV, you're my chat. Okay, sorry, I'll read chat in a second here. Why did I choose this engine? Says Itachi, please. I bought a course for it from Heartbeast, and I was like, alright. Like, I just learned it, and then I just fell in love with Godot after the course, and I was like, well, let me take this little game that I did from the course, and let me see if I can make it bigger. I tried Game Maker. I liked Game Maker. I actually, before starting this project, I bought a $100 license to Game Maker, and then I didn't even touch it. So, kind of sad. And then, because I just used Game Maker my whole life, and I liked it. And then I've done Unity, but I hate Unity. The best way to learn something like Godot is to start using it. Yep. For those who know, GEL, G-E-L, I don't know what that means. I'm one of those who doesn't know. I wonder how you can revamp the gravity in Godot. The one given seems very floaty. Yeah, I did my own gravity system. I did not like Godot's gravity either. Don't they just give you a gravity value you can make stronger? Godot is also my choice. So far, no complaints. Putting a pizza in the oven? Oh, that makes me so hungry. They do, but I'm not grasping how you do half jumps and slow movements when you jump, so you can't air strafe. Oh, the music scared you? Sorry, Sushi. It's because it sounded like breathing. Let me show you how I handle my half jump. Just real quick for you. It's been over 3 years since I even looked at my half jump code though, so. Method should be jump. So I jump. I just have this force, right? Motion of y is minus equals force, whatever it is to jump up, right? Negative 100. So then I check here. Immediately after I jump, I call a jump check, okay? So the jump check, I say, hey, did someone just release the up button? Because if they did, I'm going to lower the jump force by 2. Or I divide it in half. Okay, so it's no longer, the player's no longer moving up at that speed. I half it. And I'm just checking, hey, if I'm jumping, while I'm jumping, check to see if they let go of the jump button. If they do, immediately divide how much the motion, or how much the force is by half. So this actually completely makes it dynamic because depending on if I let it go towards the top of the jump, it still cuts it in half, like the remaining force, right? So like my motion.y is constantly being affected by gravity. Right here I'm modifying it by the jump force, and I'm saying the second I release it, that modification that's happening every frame, boom, cuts down by half. So that's the dynamic jump that I had in. So literally just full complete control. The second you let go of it, it will half your remaining jump force. And that's how I got the variability in the jump heights. Anyways, okay, cool frame. Let's finish animating it. So he's on the ground. Let me draw the legs like struggling on the ground here. I hope that helped. Maybe my explanation was weird. Sorry if it didn't make sense, but you just check to see if they while they're in the air, you can measure how they're in there however you want using a variable or using built-in functions, and then you just check and say, hey, you know, did they let go of the button? If they let go of the button, it's time to party. Divide it in half if they let go of the button. Okay. Do something like this. Elcop says, I don't dislike Unity, but I dislike some of their board's recent decision making. Yeah. Yeah, the cool thing about Godot is it's open source. So there's tons of cool things that people have done with the Godot engine. You want to charge for reloads in Battlefield? What the freak? Since I work on a laptop, using the biggest engine possible seemed overkill. Godot is lightweight, super lightweight. Neko actually says, I really want to get into Construct 3. Oh, I have a really good game dev friend who does Construct 3, and he makes some of the most insane games with it. It is frustrating how much money it costs, though. There's a website called Engine Database, probably has something for everybody. Engines Database. That's cool. That's good info. That's good. That's new tech being brought to us by Notes from Crotland. Thank you. Helping out the game dev community. So I want to show like, hey, there's some crumpling here. We're doing some foreshadowing. Like, hey, this is being crumpled on the ground here. While he's struggling to pick this up. Now the second thing we do is when he's on the ground, he's going to stutter for like, I don't know, 2 seconds, okay? We don't just want him to be sitting there doing nothing. We want visual feedback to the player that, hey, he's trying to get something out of the ground. So you take everything, and we just slightly move it. We just slightly tweak everything. One thing is if he's trying to lift something out of the ground, he'll probably be tilting like this, up a little bit. So we do that little tilt, and guess what? It's enough of a change that it makes it look like he's trying to pull something out. And the little wiggles on the feet here, the little slight changes in the pixels, all of it is going to do a lot to sell the idea that like, hey, there's some movement. So look at that. It looks almost the same. I can assure you it is not. So we'll save it, and I'll go ahead and show you what this would look like in... Oh, also in my Discord, I posted a bunch of free assets if y'all want to use them. I have 3 asset packs I made forever ago. They're really tiny, really basic, but go for it. Knock yourselves out. Yeah, so now we put in 2 more frames, so we update our sprite to say, hey, my guy, you grew 2 inches over the summer. New animation, because it's not going to be a flying animation. And this is just to see what it would look like, so it's not a huge deal. We go to the frame. That would trigger him on the ground. There it is. And we'll probably need to modify this slightly. Slightly. So let's just see how it looks if he's going to be struggling on the ground for 2 seconds. See, I actually don't like it. Okay. Like, I really don't like it. Maybe it's because he's actually shifting up a whole pixel. So maybe it'd look better if we did this. That's better. See? Don't get any sick ideas about what he's doing. He's lifting up a rock from the ground, okay? And the slight struggle will do a lot with player feedback to say, oh, he's doing something to the ground. Hey, I'm serious. Hey, cut it out. Hey. Hey, Sockhouse here. Hey, get out of here. So he'll struggle, and then he'll lift up a rock, and we will animate all of that in code or in engine or whatever. Just got to make sure to fill in these small little things every now and then. Okay. Hey, that's where we're golden. Now we do the death animation, everyone. The most fun part. The death animations. His user is the Scrawl Hive Neko Extra. The Scrawl Hive. SCRAWL. Hive. HIVE. Is there already a farming game? A farming game that uses crops as weapons? That was actually my Game Jam game, Jake Lake. You plant crops and then you pick them up once they're fully grown, and you plant like carrot swords and corn machine guns. We called it Knights of the Vegetable. I made it with Avent Avgard, a Fortnite developer. The sushi, isn't there a pack that has every button prompt that is used by a lot of people? I don't know, not sure 100% if there's Atomic Crops, but that's a bit different. Humpy Dumpy Ground, that's the kind OS size I had originally in mind for our bird. Hey! We can still do it like this if you change your mind and you want them to be big. Yeah, here, I'll type it out. Neko Extra, the Scrawl Hive. I'll go ahead and open up this art that my wife did for the... Oh, what the heck? For the game. Give me 2 seconds. For my game, the Knights of the Vegetable. Library. Okay, back. Assets. Check this out. My wife drew this. She's an amazing artist. Knights of the Vegetable. You have carrot swords and corn. You shoot the kernels, and then the kernels run out on the corn, and you have to plant new ones, and the carrot swords break, and you protect your kingdom by planting. You're a villager, and you're the last line of defense. All the knights have died at war. The Scrawl Hive, you can't see him anywhere. He's on itch.io. Which my game is also on itch.io, the Feathered Serpent. Go check it out. I also have a different game on there that's kind of like a Metroidvania, Cyberpunk, Ninja Gaiden kind of game. This is him, the Scrawl Hive. He also is he very much uses Instagram. But yeah, this guy's projects are all made in Construct. You should just like reach out to him and be like, yo, what's up? Like, a lot of his projects he never ends up putting out. Like, he's shown me so many individually. He's like, yeah, I just don't feel good about putting it out yet. Because he's got so much integrity. But like, dang. Anyways. Good idea. Jake Lake or whoever said the idea about, I'm pretty sure it's Jake Lake. Bigger is better? Up to you. We'll do it, Alistio, so I'll make him big, because that'd be dope. That being said, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go to the bathroom. That's what happens when I drink 3.5 waters. What's the name of my carrot sword game? Knights of the Vegetable? I don't know where. I only posted it to Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare, I actually think is how it's pronounced. Knights of the Vegetable. On their site. All right. 40 minutes? What's 40 minutes? SimCity song? I don't know what's even playing in the background. Oh, it is SimCity. There you go. We can skip it. Okay, death animation, the most fun animation. Arguably the most fun animation. I'm gonna load in the palette of this guy real quick. Whoa. I'm gonna start out with his base color. So his base color is this color. Yeah, we'll make this one like fun, I guess. Neko Extra checked out his latest tech demo, pretty neat. Hope he releases some on Steam. I know, the Snatchers game is so tight. Also, it's so, I'm cooking alive. I gotta like open a window to the outside world. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, his Snatchers project is so cool. And he has so many other just amazing games. He also does a lot of board games that I hope he eventually releases. That he should release. Oh my goodness. Okay, once we have the thing here, we just outline it. This is honestly why Ace Bright's goated. I love this. I mean, Photoshop does it too, but I don't know, not to this extent of like I can adjust what like edges and stuff that I want. Or at least maybe it does, but I think it's not as fast and clean as Ace Bright and the Ace Bright user experience. Okay. Okay, so as always, we don't super care about necessarily how good these death animations turn out. Like we want them to look decent, but I mean, as a death animation, it's just gonna get covered by a bunch of blood, genuinely. So not a whole lot to worry about. Like I probably could have just taken a sprite that already existed and rotated it, but I'm already here. Tizek, and Ace Sprite is free, so that's clutch. Well, Libre Sprite's free. If you want the most up-to-date Ace Sprite, you gotta pay for it or whatever, and I do have the paid version. Alright, break is over for me. Back to learning Godot. KC, Alistios. Glad you had a nice break. Ace Sprite is only free if you compile yours. Yeah, Libre Sprite is free, brother. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Then again, I'm pretty cheap. I didn't buy it. A viewer bought it for me, so I definitely would never have bought this program myself. I'll tell you that. I just would have used paint.net till the day I died. Until a viewer, and it was Co. I was like, what the freak are you doing? I was like, oh, I'm just using paint. He's like, no. Like, let me tell you something, brother. I'm so glad though. It's been pretty revolutionary. Now that I know the capability of Ace Sprite, I'm like, how did I go so long not like doing it? Hello, Dom. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Piscal app is pretty good and free online. Oh, there you go. Nameless Coder coming in clutch. Neko Extra on Twitch says, I know a dude who made super good games with super good art and he used MS Paint, so not even layers. Dang, yeah, that's wild. Okay. All right, let's tear the band-aid off. We just gotta start. I can't spend so much time on this. Here's the death. We have the lighter claw, darker claws. Okay. Next frame. Next, thank you. Next. Rotate. Lower. Jaw opens up. Hold on, my dogs are freaking out. They only freak out when there's a person. Oh, and it's because there's two people. Look at that. Helicopter 32, I use Libra Sprite in conjunction with GIMP. Ooh, I have GIMP too, so I can put an image on the background there. Then when I have my base sprite down, I move to Libra Sprite to touch it up and animate it. Nice. Notes. How do you switch colors that fast? Shortcuts, color picker. Yeah, if you press Alt, it's a color picker. And you can color pick like both your right click and left click, so. And yeah, just whatever color's on the screen, like you can color pick. So, and it's just using it. I was essentially this fast in Paint too. Like, it's just learning hotkeys. Like, once you learn the hotkeys of a program, like, you're just gonna be fast as frick, boy. Then again, I don't know, sometimes I'm slow. Like I said, we play these death animations pretty fast and loose. I want to make this one like pretty gnarly. I'll be honest. I'm just being honest. This one I want to look like disgusting. I want people to kill this enemy and be like, what the freak? So let's do it. Limp legs is the motto as well. You know, if something's dying, it loses all energy to its body parts, okay? All right. There we go. Touch up the wing here. Okay. Good enough. Limp tail. Saving my crest for the goal now. At what crest goal? There's the Twitch chat designs an enemy that you can put your points towards. It's right here. So like instead of making me drink water or soda or whatever, I can't drag it over. It's right there. You can see part of it. Twitch chat is gonna design an enemy if they hit the goal, which they probably are. Do you have any story in this game, like cutscenes between the biomes or after killing a boss? Yes, I do. I do, Kapow. There's a lot of lots of story, lots of cutscenes. Have you played the demo, Kapow? Also, Neko Extra, who are you talking about? I know a dude who made super good games with super good art, and he still makes games. Cosmic Heist. Oh, El Cobb. We got El Cobb contributing. It's over. Didn't he say he has like infinite points saved up? Oh no. Okay. We keep lowering the jaw here. The jaws are just gonna fall off, I'll be honest. Yeah, the jaw's falling off the body. We gotta start making the body disintegrate as well. How? I don't care. But yeah, the body has gotta start either shrinking or flattening, or parts have gotta start flying off. So we'll do like the wing here. This body part here, maybe this leg. Like, uh-oh. Oh. Sorry, I had to yell at my brother for not getting me food. Like, what do you freaking mean, dude? What do you mean? Oh well, it is what it is. Then he offered me a consolation fry. Okay.
I said, take some fries. Take some more.
No, it's good. I don't want your pity fries. I don't want the chump charity. Okay. Oh god, I still have 7k more. It would only let me put in 2k. Yeah, only 2k per stream. Oh no, Helcob's gonna dump the points. Oh no. Oh, Kapow, Kickstarter. You're trying to link the Kickstarter? There you go. Okay. This one I'm actually gonna shift up. I want a little more room to work with. Okay. New frame. We keep things just flying apart. Pretty much the only thing left is gonna be I'm just gonna redraw the jaw here because it's coming off. We got a little foot here, got a little wing here, and with these body chunks that are falling off, we just slowly, as I redraw them, I draw them just tinier and tinier, and it leads to a cool effect. Okay. Trust me, I know how it looks, but this is the fun part. This is like, I don't know, just, I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't need to look good. I mean, it does to an extent, like, it's still a drawing, but like, I don't know, it's just, this is where I can actually just let my, like, art just be. I don't gotta touch it up. Once again, we're not touching it up because, hey, guess what? Blood's gonna be freaking everywhere. I'll do some nice bone crunches as well, don't worry about it. There'll be some gross bones flying out of this body as well. Also, the head needs to rotate and move in this frame. That's what it is. It's the only thing we didn't change. So we rotate it. I'm actually going to shrink it a little bit. Like I said, we want to make things tinier and tinier, right? Because it's got to disappear somehow. Oh my goodness, I did not realize how hungry I was till my brother sat down with food. I'm going to die. I'm there. Getting the demo. Oh, heck yeah, Kapow the bot. Elcob, till pterodactyls disintegrate when they die. Yep. Today I learned pterodactyls disintegrate when they die. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, no one can prove me wrong, so. It is what it is. We
Keep it moving. Oh, brother, this is gonna be a sick animation frame. I say brother because I think it's funny. And it sounds, depending on who's saying it, it sounds, Hey there, brother! Dang, would you look at that? Okay, we'll get the top of the mouth showing there. Oof. That's okay, we're barely gonna see any of that. Okay, new frame here. Is where the top of the head can start disintegrating as well. Split the jaw into two parts right here. Or we'll start splitting the jaw into two parts. Okay. And then we'll just do some roughs in here. Just doing some shading stuff. There it is. There it is. Oh, I can have the preview playing in the bottom corner, so y'all can witness the glory before it's done. All right, new frame. This is complete disintegration now. We're just gonna have chunks of everything, or chunks of what what was left falling down. Woo! Okay, it's starting to get cold. I probably gotta close the window now. New frame! Kind of hate the transitions on this YouTube playlist or whatever, but it is what it is. Okay. Now the best part. Okay. Blood. Blood. And this first frame is actually not part of the animation. Yeah, we just go straight to this frame. Okay, so right at the eyeball, you're bleeding. Blood's coming out the mouth, and we do some sprays coming out the body. We can start doing some sprays coming out the mouth. The blood is gonna start leaking down the eyeball here. As this opens up, yeah, we're gonna have these like long strands of blood connecting the mouth. It's gonna look so sick. Body starts falling apart here. Give me this color for bone. You start sticking in some like connecting bones here. Yeah, look at these blood strands we're gonna get. Oh yeah. This is where we're the frame, like right when we're gonna start getting some breakage in between these blood strands. Still blood leaking down from the eye. Lots of bones we gotta draw in here as this body starts to fall apart. And we're only getting started, okay? We're gonna go over this 2 times. You'll see why. Get the bone structure in here. Oh yeah. Man, I died so quick. Oh, in my game? It's a learning curve for sure. There have been people who were roasting me saying my game was too easy. I'm like, not for new players, dude. And that's the first area in the game, so why don't you just calm down? Yeah, we finished putting in the bones here. Do the blood. Okay. This is where things start to kind of fade out. Thank you for the water from the chinchilla. Oh, you're not good with mouse and keyboard? Gotcha. Let me know what your actual legit impressions are so that I can make the game better. Like if there's something, like an idea you thought of, or if you think it's too hard, or if there's something that's confusing, like it's S tier feedback to hear that stuff, so. Even that animation is looking sick. It's actually looking really cool. I just need more blood sprays coming out. It's like those blood sprays right there. And like right here. Like I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Nice. I love it. 10 out of 10. Good death animation. File. Export. As a sprite sheet. Export. Pterodactyl death. Save it as a PNG. Beautiful. Alright. We don't save it. Close. Okay, our pterodactyl's done. How much game is in the demo? The first area of my game. The entire first area and half of all the items that will be present in the final game. No, there's like the first 5 interactions with the first NPC as well. But the full skill tree's unlocked. It's very imbalanced right now. But there's quite a bit in the demo, legit. Like, yeah, just moving forward, like, I mean, you can expect, if you like the demo, there's another 4 areas and twice as many items. So it's like, oh, dang, that's pretty sick. But yeah, I gave away the entire first area free. And the entire, like, half of all the items in the game. Also, another thing that, like, isn't really present in the demo is the NPC storylines. Like, there's so much with NPCs. Also, a lot of the cutscenes are not finished. They're just kind of thrown together for the demo, so that's another thing.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break. And then we're gonna start work on, let me see here. We did our pterodactyl. We're gonna start work on animating the flying serpents in our game. So our flying serpents, we're gonna redraw what they look like, but this was the, hold on, let me get it. I have no idea where I did save it. Is it in ruins maybe? It is in ruins. They kind of look like this. We're gonna redraw them. Just the wings, I think, and maybe the body. But we're gonna be animating this guy next, everyone. Until then, I'll see y'all in like 5, maybe more like 10 minutes.
John 550 just followed.
Hey everybody, I'm Sundown's brother. He will be back in a couple of minutes. I am going to play his game while he does that, so. Hello.
And you can full screen it by pressing once you're in game.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's eating. He's eating. So what have you guys got going on today? Anything fun anybody's doing? I'm reading. I'm fighting for my life trying to get some audio to play on a device. Ah, yes, yes. That seems like that would be really difficult, so. I really enjoy this game. I'm ready to see it in its full form. It seems like it'll be really fun. I hope a lot of people enjoy this game. Yes, I have a couple of times. I'm not amazing at it, but I'll try my best to keep you guys entertained while he eats. So. Yeah, he's come pretty far. I'm super excited to see what else he has in store for you guys in the future. You pick up items. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't played it for a little bit, so there's a couple of stuff that I haven't seen. Like none of this, I haven't seen any of this. I don't think it explained how to open chests. Ah, there we go. Yeah, none of this I've seen at all. I haven't played it for a little bit, but This is really cool so far. So he's done all the designs himself, which I'm really impressed with, cause that's not easy to do. That's for sure. Try what? Yeah, I want to know what they want to try. I've heard it's good, but I don't think I would ever do it. Cause that's just not my thing. But putting mustard on it it seems interesting, but I'm like, not quite what I would put on my eggs. I've also heard it's good on mac and cheese, but I'm not really sure about that either. And then a bit of cheese and chives, then took it off the heat and let cook off the flame. It's great. Oh, that's good. Glad it tastes good. Here to fight, I'm a traveling trader. Okay, cool. Infinite ammo. Grants perfect control hazards and perfectly colored. What places your weapon? You want to switch back? I think I would get this one. Oh, I guess I don't have that much money yet. I'll get more health. Why not?
Yes. This is my brother.
Yep.
Son up.
No, not sun up. I'm the king of war. That's what I am. Ah. Ah. See, you're a lot better than I probably would be. So, here you go.
That was my brother. Everyone, I hope you treated him kindly.
Oh, they did. They were talking about
I was reading.
mustard on eggs.
Yeah, I was reading something despicable. Mustard on eggs. What's going on? He taking a long wee after all the water. Yep. I'm fighting for my life trying to get some audio to play on a device using Python. Excuse me. Excuse your French.
Because they were talking about programming stuff.
So Jake Lake is drizzling mustard on eggs before they're solidified, and then a bit of cheese and chives. You take it off the heat, let it cook off the flame. I don't like the idea of that. I don't want to hear it taquito. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, who am I to judge stuff? You don't like mustard on eggs? No, I don't think I'm a fan. Soldier Studios over on YouTube. I can't say anything about my. It was a taki mashed potatoes is what I did. Hey, Arvate, welcome to the stream. Elcop, took your dogs for a walk, and when I got back, I thought you were raiding someone's stream. Oh, there you go, Elcop32. Just my brother. I just didn't want to leave y'all hanging. I wanted to supply the content.
I don't know if I was too good.
Okay, we're gonna be doing this guy. Whoa, Jake Lake hit me with the waters. If I think too much about eggs, I get super grossed out. So, Jake, like that's why when you're like, I'm putting the mustard on the eggs, my body was like, oh, that's wrong.
I was telling him about how apparently mac and cheese get roasted. Well, I haven't tried it. But
No
I've
mac and
heard
cheese.
that
Oh, Kapow the bot, thank you for the water, keeping me hydrated. Gotta wash it down. All right. Look. Once again, I mean, I gotta teach. I gotta teach when I can. What? There's nothing inherently wrong with this. It looks fine. But there's something about the colors, at least for my personal style, right? That I do not like. It's because this, we wanted the light colors desaturated, shadows desaturated, central colors saturated. And so you get a nice organic feeling to your art. So, that one, you know, is desaturated enough. This one, I'm looking at it, it is the same saturation coming down. So I go, hey, nah, you know what? You're more saturated. Oh, but we gotta turn the right mode on. You're more saturated. Maybe that was a little too much saturation. But we want it to boomerang into the saturations. So there, and then this color should be the most saturated. Right? Yes. No, that's our shadow color. Shadows we can desaturate. Oh, there's only 3 colors in this bad boy. There it is. The wings were the part that I did not like. So the wings are the part that we are changing. Oh, but a snake on the ground? Hold up. Eggs are kind of repulsive because everyone I know has a bad experience early childhood. Ugh. Oh, Kapow. Don't worry about the bot bit. Okay, Kapow. I will try and remember that. Dobby is sorry, sir. Yeah, let me get the bod of the serpent back. Okay, before I try and do anything too crazy. Let's get a before and after to make sure I'm not absolutely sabotaging myself. Excuse me. Okay. Wingspan is going to be a thing here. So the thing is, I tried it when I originally drew this sprite. I'm like sitting here trying to draw on the wings, and they look funky shaped because guess what? I was trying to keep it to the sprite range. You're not, the only limitation is you. Okay? The only limitation in life is you. Amazing skill I learned. Just make the canvas size bigger. Just make it bigger. Make it way bigger than you think you're going to use. And then you can shrink it back down. There's no need to try and cramp everything into the same freaking thing. Kapow, just want to make it easier for me? Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Nameless Coder says, you were just playing the demo again? It would be cool if you could change the window size full screen. You can. Nameless Coder, press escape. And change the window. It should be in the settings if you press escape. I need to put it so that it's at the start of the game. And honestly, I should just start the game full screen, but oh well, it is what it is. Sorry, Sonjin Studios. Thank you. Comment at Avant Avgard. Haha. Oh, sorry. No, you're good, Nameless Coder. If anything, I gotta make that more obvious. That like, hey, there's a menu system. Because you are not the first to be like, hey, I can't full screen it. And then it's like, there's the full screen button. What? So it's a me problem. Because one thing that I have learned from drawing that big serpent, Quetzalcoatl. Well, first off, First off, I actually really like this. The underside of the belly is a different color. It just is. And you need to respect that. Doesn't always have to be. But in this case, it freaking is, okay? Respect the belly. Okay, look at this. Now I don't necessarily know what the shading is gonna look like on this or how it's gonna ultimately look, but there it is, okay? Beautiful. Let's give him a thicker neck. Ooh, maybe that's too thick of a neck. Give him a bigger jaw here. Nice. What the frick am I listening to? What the heck is this? Let's just do... Oh, I do love Celeste. Okay, we'll do Celeste. Drink water. Thank you, Sushi. I appreciate that, and I need that in my life. We'll just let my internet, not my internet, but my freaking browser tabs spend a year and a half doing this. I don't know why. Give it a second. It's cooking. Everyone just hold up. See, these 3D models would go really well to transport to 3D. Not sure if I missed it, but maybe at the start of the tutorial. Yeah, it'd probably be good. Like, oh, press escape to do this. I didn't put anything in to let the player know. Sorry for the coughs. We can actually line up these stripes on the belly with the stripes here. They can line up. Yeah, we can do, I don't know, something like that. Okay, so as for the wings, I actually, check this out, I actually don't think this is a big enough canvas size. I think the width is gonna have to be 64. We keep them in the center. Now I'm just gonna rough out something here, okay? Not the final. Not the final. Okay? Once we get one, we can just copy paste it to the other side. So I'm not super worried. I mean, I don't know why I'd be worried at all, but I mean, it's a sprite. What am I worried about? Alright, here we go. So we have the light shining up on it there. Maybe we have that same light kind of starting to crest down a little bit down here. We do this Jake Lake. Man, we got to get you a drawing tablet like Wacom or something so you can see your screen on the tablet and draw that way. Dude, I have one. It's not with me at my parents' house, but I have one. I've shown it off on stream a couple times. Yeah, 1,400 bucks. Cintiq 16 Pro. I hate using tablets for pixel art though. That's the problem. We're drawing? Yeah, let's go. I love it. Pixel art? Yeah, no, I'll pass. Okay. It's already like looking cooler, but Yeah, I don't know, maybe something like this, and then it fades in or something. I don't know. Jake, like, yeah, I was gonna say Kickstarter is better than mouse, but you could get some crazy shading. That's true. I also have a really cheap drawing tablet. Just the basic, really basic $99 one. If anything, I would use that one. So it's not so big. It doesn't take this huge thing for setup. Like, I don't know. It's better for productivity and getting a lot of sprites done fast. Maybe for like bigger art pieces, like actual title art and stuff like that, then it's super useful. But I don't know. I mean, I drew my entire Quetzalcoatl piece with a mouse, and that's like the biggest sprite I've ever done in my life. So okay, let me just see how yeah, I drew this with a mouse. It is 320 by 640. Jeez Louise. So anyways, it's a this is the tactical assault chicken that you keep talking about. Ooh, thank you, Sushi, for promoting the Kickstarter. I appreciate that. Oh, you met me when I was doing this. Holy crap, you met me when I was fully cooked then, Jake Lake. Oh my goodness. That was such a stressful stream for me. Because like I think that I was trying to finish it up and the Kickstarter was like the next day or something. I don't even remember, but because we create a, what the heck? I have 2 new layers. Flatten. New layer. Drag this layer to the bottom, paste it, shift it, stick it slightly lower, colorize it darker. That little riff right there in Celeste, the da 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 da, just always reminds me of that Christmas song. Mary, did you know? Celeste, did you know that your game would sell 100 million copies? There it is. And he's gonna do some flaps. A winged danger noodle. Now that you mention it, he do have a flat booty. Hold on. You didn't even mention his booty, but I meant like the noodle part. I don't know. Got me thinking. There it is. There it is. He's a beauty. Beauty, innit? I would love to do a 3-frame flap animation for this guy, just absolutely minimal. Something tells me, you know what, I should animate this guy's head separate from his body so that I can do like his body can still be flapping up and down, but his head can be breathing fire. I've only ever done that with an NPC. I've never done it on an enemy. Hold on. I just combined layers. Why? Okay, there it is. Okay, so hold on, we shift everything up. Just by one. I paste back on your new bottom. There it is. L-Cop 32. The angle should be changed on either side. The snake is currently facing away from the camera at about a 45 degrees, but the wings are head on. Oh, you know what? You're actually right, El Cobb. Frick. So what does that mean? What does that look like? Hold on, called out by El Cobb himself. So yeah, the wing will be different over here. Yeah, now that you mention it. Uh-oh. I'm being exposed. I don't know how to do angles. This is where we cheat. Easy fix to be simply tilted to one side. That should make it look better. Well, you tilt it to one side. Oh, like so? .45-degree angle. There it is. Like that, but I would do the other side and tip it up. Oh, you would? You wouldn't do this? Like... It's more like it's from the side and it would then flap down like this. Or flap down like that, like down there. Hey, there we go. And then the other side is just... You don't see any of this at all. Or if you do, it's just barely. No, yeah, because it would be like facing this way and then also coming out the back, like back there. Yo, Wade. Maybe you see it like right there. Mini Quetzalcoatl, that looks better already though. Elistio's Mini Quetzalcoatl, yes, that's the idea. Oh, we're not working on a pterodactyl. Sorry, we're working on a flaming serpent. Not flaming, how about a flame? Because there's one idea, I wanna... Hold on, just let me cook on this for a second. Hey, see you, nameless coder. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you again for the gifted subs and all that you do. See ya. Have a good day or evening. Actually, have a good weekend, dude. I'm cooking. Thank you. We respect the cook. Alternatively, it could be up like this. And then the one behind it. Yeah, okay, hold on. This could be the middle frame. We'll flatten these. We create a new sprite altogether. We can. This is where we can retry. See ya. Oh no, wait. We just say see ya to the bottom. This whole section up here. Gets freaking lit up like this. So yeah, both wings would be up like this. This is cool because I'll be able to see the animation, which looks very bad right now. But yeah, if anything, I would want to shift this up in this way. Dang, the piano is so beautiful in Celeste. Makes me want to play piano. Okay. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about it. I'll have to see in a second here if I just redo the entire wing. I'm kind of at that point already. And then this wing, because it's going the opposite direction, it would do something like that, right? Right? Like it would look like this. Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm pretty sure that's how that would work. It would look like this. And something like this. Dang, foreshortening is always so freaking weird. Then obviously the body would do a little like, like, I don't know, some sort of a little like wiggle in this 3-frame loop. Alright, let's see what happens if we put in the 3rd frame here. Let me have it face down into the front. A60 AOA Insane. Hey, welcome back to the Twitch stream. It's been a minute. Welcome. If these are facing that gaming chair, 1929. I know, right? I know. I gotta just throw a top hat on and I'm there. Okay, hold on. If it's facing forward, it'll look like this, actually. Something about that. This feels right. Something. Not sure what though. Yeah, that's about right. And it's licking these too, so. Only thing is a snake body I've got to animate too. So I'm a little worried. Also, like, can I just move all of you up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, it worked. Cool. And then the animation itself would probably go back to this frame. Alright, that puts us at 2 cokes. This is the frame we're editing? I was like, what the heck? What am I looking at? Honestly, the shape doesn't have to be too crazy, just because, like, it is just the back of the wing here. We could do, like, some sort of a interesting, like, pattern or whatever, like, I don't know, something like that. Nothing too crazy, though. Yeah, and you only see it for 2 seconds. So I'm going to animate the head separate from the body. We can keep the head on for now, just to see what it would look like. But rest assured, this head is separate. So why am I doing that? So that the head can have its own set of animations without us having to get weird jumps in the frames. Because, like, let's say, like, I don't know, he has to shoot a fireball, right? It's like he's constantly flapping his wings to stay in the air. If he has to shoot a fireball, like, what if he's on this frame in the middle, and then he cuts to the, oh, I'm doing my fireball attack, suddenly he has, like, the first frame of the fireball animation. This way the wings will stay, no matter what, in the right position, and just the head can be the breathing fire. So yeah, like on the second one here, Like, I like to do this thing where, like, when an enemy sees you, like, their head shape somewhat changes, and maybe their eyes get bigger. Like, oh, shoot, I saw you. Kind of a vibe. And so one way of doing that is like this. Like, oh, saw you, like, oh, I see you, and I'm coming towards you. Although he kind of doesn't look nearly as menacing like that. Yeah, maybe if he sees you, he does this one. He's normally like this, but then he'll do this when he sees you. Interesting. Interesting idea. Okay, so that would mean that I'm gonna animate his mouth like an idle animation almost, but it's just kind of like we do that. That bottom one's oops, not our pterodactyl. Nope, not our rock either. We'll select the inverse. And then we gotta actually start adding in some teeth. So we will. Okay. Yeah, something like this. Except, yeah, these bottom teeth. No, I mean, they can open up like that. This needs to be like this, though. So there's the first frame of that idle thing, and the idle will just be like a mouth open and close like this. And when he gets close, we can do like fire. Anyways, like my sound effects. Okay. So we do this one instead of just dropping it like that. We'll shift it and drop it. We'll select the inverse. And instead of raising it up, we just do this. Oh, it's beautiful. Except the eye got a little scuffed. Okay. This tooth got scuffed. Let's add in the bottom rows of teeth here, so we can actually start making these their own. They're not like overshadowed anymore. Go to the last frame. Okay, we have one right here. We have one right here. say that we have one right here. And then we have one right here. Okay, perfect. We just outline them. Hello, Prosto! Welcome back. Long time no see, Prosto. Chomp chomp indeed. We're animating the head for a serpent here. This one. No, not this one. That was the old one. For this serpent. So we animated the flapping wings. Now we gotta animate in this head here. So this is what I got so far. We can ignore the frame with his eyes up. A little eyebrow flick. Turn off Twitch for a week or 2 or 3. I know. Was it better? You feel happier or what? Okay, now we need to animate him when he's breathing his fire. You feel somehow worse. You're gonna say worse. We're gonna select our inverse here. Either way, I'm happy to see you again. Thanks for popping by. Checking out the stream again. Slightly better. Oh, there you go. Maybe eating valeriana pills every day. What are valeriana pills? Just like a multivitamin? I've been doing a AG1. Still waiting for it to kick in. Yeah, I drink some AG1 powder every day. Oh, I modified a frame I probably shouldn't have, I just realized. Alt-N. Okay, there it is. It's a sedative. Oh. Interesting. Just a lot of anxiety or what? I mean, you know, I mean, if I'm prying, you don't gotta answer, but like, if it's making you feel better, dude, that's dope. I'm glad that you're getting what you need. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to pry. Just concerned. Concerned about a loyal viewer. So it's related to the war? Gotcha. Yeah, that's hard. That's I can't relate at all. Like I can't imagine, but if I were to try and imagine, like that just sucks, dude. Don't try, it sucks. Yeah, man. So what made you come back to Twitch? Pills helped, kinda. Or I guess instead of Twitch, were you how'd you start off the new year? You've been hitting the gym, you've been playing any new games or what? Maybe not that intense. go. So that's a cool frame for like breathing fire. Josh came for 10 minutes, see who's streaming, to say hi. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you popping in. Hello. I genuinely hope things get better, dude. I really do. Prosto learning 3D staff, mattresses, projections, etc. Trying to make 3D engine for a simple 3D game. Dude, that sounds freaking dope. That's like a lot of math though, a lot of learning. Dino games coming along freaking great. We got a lot done for this this fourth area in my game. Like we got all of these different enemies, like these dinosaur humanoids. We have the mage, we have the archer, the swordsman, all of them. They're all implemented working. The mage shoots out like these skulls that are green, and he can levitate into the air. And now we're just working on like some of the dinosaurs that are going to be in this enemy. Some of the dinosaurs that are going to be in this level. Wow, I'm fried. So we did a Triceratops. So wait, here's the 3, by the way. These 2 are a bit covered up. Thank you for saying it looks cool. I appreciate that. So we did oh, starting next week, I'm gonna have little Velociraptors and people's names who subscribe and follow. They're gonna be little raptors on the bottom of the screen. But aside from that, we did this giant pterodactyl that's gonna be in this area. Yeah. And then we're gonna do, yeah, the red guy's really old. So we finally finished the other ones. And then we did a Triceratops today. We actually got it. This is a huge animation day. We got a lot done. We did our Triceratops enemy. And he like crashes into, he can flick the player up. If he hits a wall, he like stutters and he's like dazed for a second. And now I'm working on this serpent enemy, like I said. Just doing the chomps right here. Kapow, you doing stream avatars? Gonna be amazing. I am gonna do stream avatars. You like my art? Thank you, Prosto. I'm actually glad you said that. There's, believe it or not, there's quite a few people who've like gotten mad at my art. They've come after me. Like, bro, your art freaking sucks, Terraria clone. Or someone said, someone came in my stream like 4 days ago or something, and they're like, did you do all the art? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, I can tell. Why didn't you make it better? Or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, they came in swinging, and I was like, okay. Don't know what your deal is, but all right. Also realized it should probably be this. Yeah, that makes more sense. Prosto says, I struggle a lot with sprites, so decided to make a 3D game. That's funny, because I feel like I would struggle even, if I was like, man, I can't do sprites, Just the idea of doing 3D, I'd be like, oh my gosh, it's gonna not work out. But yeah, Kapow, I'm looking forward to doing stream avatars. People are gonna have their own, each their own dinosaur or whatever, their own raptor. That's gonna be a different color. We'll have like subs or something be raptors, and we'll have like followers be like little flying, I don't know, like the flying ones or whatever. It'll be fun. I gotta look into it after stream, but it'll be fun. Prosto, you know, mattresses and all this stuff looks scary, but it's kind of easier. Dang, it does look really scary. So, but if you're saying it's easier, maybe I gotta look into it, because then, hey, maybe my next game's a 3D feathered serpent. You never know. Maybe it's just me. Just me. Yeah, some people's brains are just different, you know? Built different. Okay, I'm gonna go get another Coke, I'll be honest. I'm just feeling a little bit of a lag. No, I'm not. I'm not. 2 Cokes is good. Drink water. Thank you, Sushi, for keeping me on track. We're almost. No Coke. Water. Thank you. Look at me. I'm developing a good habit. You see me? My brain went from Coke to, oh, well, maybe I can do something else. Alright, I think I'm good. I think it's good here. The wings are good. The last thing we need to do is the body. Oh, hold on. As far as my younger sister, just checking in on her, making sure she doesn't need anything. Also, what the heck? I definitely gotta do something here. Okay, there it is. What the heck? Okay. Okay, I'm back to go and wish you all the goods. Thank you, Prosto. And thanks for popping in and checking in. Feel better, dude. Life gets better. Okay, there it is. Alright, yeah, body. Body. We'll just drop this whole thing by 1. Slowly start to unravel the tail here. Yeah, and then this tail here. Jeez. Let's keep filling this out. Just making the body kind of unravel here. Yeah, just smoothing it out is all I'm doing here. Just trying to see what can I do to make it look better, essentially. And there will be some movement up here that we just kind of got to draw on ourselves. Yeah, you can't really just get away with like, oh, I'll just change some stuff. Otherwise it looks kind of bad. Yeah, and then right here, just erasing all of this. It'll take us a second. So yeah, we're actually just gonna get rid of this whole body, and we're gonna copy paste in the body from the previous frame. Wow, the previous. Yeah, you can tell I've been streaming for almost 8 hours because the fried has begun. Okay, perfect. Give me this. So we'll take this, we'll create a new layer because this layer needs to be underneath. We don't want to cover up the wing. We paste it in. Okay. And we can actually flick off this top layer and I can just draw however I want on this. Hey, Securus, welcome. We're doing some animation for this this serpent, fire-breathing serpent. I'm at my parents' house, that's why the camera and everything looks scuffed. Okay, how are you doing? I saw some cool posts on Twitter. Jake Lake, I became a fire-breathing serpent when I eat spicy foods. I think we all do. We all do. I have a problem where I'll eat something really spicy and it like sucks and it hurts, and then I'm like, okay, but I need more. I also, oh, there's a video of me on the internet eating a Carolina Reaper. Oof, not worth. Actually, hold on, this was my recommendation. It still stands today. I would recommend, okay, with the disclaimer that, hey, you know what, don't, it hurts, it can be potentially fatal, definitely don't do it. But then my immediate recommendation is do it. I think everyone should eat a Carolina Reaper. You learn something about yourself, genuinely, when you eat that pepper. It teaches you. I don't know how else to put it. It like, and it's such a, it's so cool. It sucks so bad, but it's an experience you will never experience. Like, I did not realize, because there's hot. Like, oh, I'm all spiced out right now. But there's an entirely different human experience waiting for you. Like, I'm serious. It's like it's a sensation I've never felt since. Your body just is like, whoa. I think what I said is I didn't realize things get that hot. And I didn't realize that I could feel that way. And it's just cool to learn that about your body. Like, whoa, my body can like tolerate like a lot of pain actually. So maybe it's like not the best experience, but I thought it was enlightening to me. But yeah, I can understand why that's probably doesn't sound the most intriguing to do. Alright, give me this. Okay, so that's the tail we're going with. We can delete this fourth frame. If we want to see how it's going to look in game, we just copy that fourth frame over. It looks like not the best, but oh well. It'll get the job done. This frame just seems so awkward. Like, genuinely. It's because this frame needs to be a little more tilted like this. That should give it a smoother transition. Psychers, well, since it's flying, the body could contract when the wings go down, no? Oh shoot, you know what? That's it. I actually just have the body flipped. Wow, thank you, Psychers. I didn't even... You're right. I didn't even think. I didn't even take 2 seconds to think about that. Also, you don't gotta be so polite, you know. Like, oh, I think maybe it's this. It's like, hey, dummy. Like, oh yeah, it looks weird because why the freak is his body doing that? Is the proper response. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Well, time to like just shift that then. So right here. Oh goodness. Come over to this frame. Paste it in right there. Come up to the top frame, get rid of that. Come back to this frame. Paste it in, except below. Gotcha. Wow, yeah, this is already gonna make it so much better. Oh, what the heck, though? Oh, wait, I totally scuffed this frame. Never mind. Freak. This is the frame I changed. Psychers, I was having the same suggestion. JPTR, you guys are looking out for my game. I appreciate it. What the freak is the top frame? What the heck? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Hold on, I'm cooking. We're almost there. There it is. Yeah, okay. It's a bit better. Still looks very stiff. The head won't be on it though, so maybe we can animate some like head movement to make it like a bit better. Or maybe it just needs more actual body movement. Let's see. Wait, did I scuff this up again? Oh, what the freak did I do? Hold on. I'm missing a freaking frame. Wait, where the heck is the middle frame? How did I do this twice now? Okay, hold on. Middle frame, bottom frame. We can keep the middle frame. All I have to do is switch this one with the other one. Holy crap, third time's the charm of me trying to do this. Okay, don't even touch the second frame, okay? Come over here to the first frame, paste it in. I take this, cut it out. I go to the third frame. I delete it. Oh, not the whole frame. Hello. I delete this. I paste it in. Perfect. Okay, what the heck. Helicopter 32, that's starting to look pretty good. I was just going to suggest you move the head 1 pixel or so per frame. Leave the wing stationary, move the body and head slightly trim. Yeah. Okay, so when I animate it in engine here, I'll throw the head, I'll make the head bop, and we'll see if that sells it. Okay. Bop. Bada boom. The Celeste music's freaking me out. Okay, also the flattened layers are messing with me. Okay, hold on. Now that we're chilling, give me this. Flatten the freaking layers. Oh, that's what it is. There we go. How the heck? I could see why it goes down one then. But if anything, this should come up one. And this should go down one. Oh my. Maybe make his tail not look as scuffed. Just an idea. Get the shadows right. His tail is unnecessarily bright colored. There we go. Are the wings in the body to be in a separate engine? Not engine, just a separate. Like I'll show it in a second here. In a second here. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Okay, now that we have this moving, we get rid of the head. No, so no head. Take it to our engine. Well, we save it and then we take it to the engine. In engine, yes. They're going to be separate in engine. So look, we save as Flying Serpent Body, PNG. Oh no, hold on. I got to export it. So now we save this as Flying Serpent Body. PNG. Nice. Save it to our city enemies. We take the dope head we did. We export this to a sprite sheet. There it is. We save as PNG. Flying serpent head. JP, I don't know who's all new here, but we did this Triceratops earlier. I'm pretty proud of. With the wing can be when it lowers the wing in a flying animation. You actually have to rotate the wind. You mean the wing? Wait, where? Which wing? Oh, that's the issue. The frame where it raises the wing can't be the same as the frame where it lowers the wing. Oh, this second frame? How should it look in the second frame? How should it look here then? What's the... Because I thought I did kind of rotate it. It's like more open here. Yeah, and it's kind of... It is a weird angle. Like, I could make it like a little more... like exaggerated, but... Yeah, it's hard. I already like was stressing trying to freaking figure out what the heck a wing flap did. Yeah, I could add in a fourth frame where the wing is raised and rotated. Oh, like he's lifting the wing back up? Oh. Oh, fetch. Oh, dang. Hold on. Frick. Also, this needs this in the background. I'll do it. No me agüito. That's Spanish for I don't back down, I guess. A challenge. I can tell what the snake is thinking. JPTR, thank you for donating to Twitch Chat Designs an Enemy. Oh, my mom just texted me. No way. Is my dad standing next to a T-Rex? I'll show the T-Rex. I don't know if my dad... I don't think he cares, but... My dad's standing next to a giant T-Rex statue. Here's the side of his body. Just want to be respectful. I don't know what my my family cares about being on. Nameless Coder, welcome back. He's not thinking anything. He has no head. Oh my gosh, Jake Lake. So no head. Okay, 192 divided by 3. Sorry, that's why I pulled out my phone and got distracted. 192 divided by 3, 64. I should have known that. So 192 plus 64, 256. Let's get it. We keep you on the far right. Okay, the cool thing about this is I actually think it should be fairly straightforward. Famous last words. We take this. No. We take this. And we paste this in over here. Because he still is going to have his body be coming back up and out. But then we just redo the wings. Okay, hold on. Like so. Just like a slight... Freak. I don't know, something like this. Right? Right? Like, oh shoot, the wing's coming back up. Looks like the process of cooking shrimp. We're in the process of cooking shrimp. Pretty much. That's an accurate description of what occurs the last couple minutes of stream. I'm like, I'm gonna get off soon, and I'm like, okay, wait, one more thing. Okay, wait, one more thing. Okay, wait, one more thing. And my wife texts me, hey, it's dinner. I'm like, okay, wait, one more thing, babe. Alright, I'm going after the next 30. I don't care if you'll be streaming or not. Catch you later. Hey, see you, Sushi. I'm hoping I'll be wrapped up before then, but probably won't be. But see ya. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good weekend. Yo, hey, this is going to be icy. Thank you, Securus, for inspiring me. For the challenge. For throwing down. Now, the real challenge would be... now do it with particles, huh? Now write a shader that does it, huh? Just
just do the 2 textures, write a shader for the that shades it, and then flap the wings into 3D space. Oh, there's the challenge. Oh, actually, if you're still here, Psychurist, okay, wait, there's this game. It was so sick. And I wonder if you've played around with this. It's dynamically animated pixel art. So, like, it's actually a texture. Like, the pixels are set out as a texture. And it's like a really small pixel art game. But then, the animations are made, right, by... They pull from that part of the texture, and they animate like the 2D animation in their engine, pulling from the texture. So it still looks like a 2D like sprite is like animating just like normal. And they're just animating it with code, pulling from the texture, saying, hey, write these here for this frame or whatever. And then they can modify the texture with colors, like by using shaders or other things. So like for blood, they can throw a spatter of blood on the texture that's pulling to animate. And then because they have dynamically animated character, right? The character can kill something and the blood splatters on the character, and every animation reflects properly where the blood would have spattered. And I was like, that's insane. It turned out super good though. I wish you could program an animation scale so you could attach it to each sprite. In this case, wings. You have a set animation for wings to follow, and you can customize them and not need to repeat the process each time. That's pretty much what I did for my pterodactyl. What's this music? Is that a bad thing, Kapow? Securus, just another unwanted suggestion. I use Makefile and Asprite CLI to export everything, all spreadsheets of the game. I don't know what CLI is. Asprite click. You can share something about that, Bluzz. Can you share something? Yeah, let me try and find it. It was so cool. There's for sure. I watched a devlog on it like a year ago. Hold on. Dynamic animated 2D pixel art. I'll find it. It's this game right here. Pixar animation reinvented 1 year ago. I'll just send this. You should watch this. It's so cool. So he has this. Look at it. It's animated, like the 2D sprite's animated. Okay? And he explains how he does it in the video. Right? So all the art is it looks like a 2D Pixar animation, but he's pulling from a texture. Okay? So then he can add, he has an example where he adds stuff to the texture that, hold on, let me just cut to it. It's just him going through the process of how he did it, which is super cool. But I'm trying to, he gives an example of like blood spatter or some sort of splatter. Or something where he can change how it's animated. I don't know, but this is the video. You can go watch it. It's super cool. I think he has a second video that I watched where he goes over in-engine how he uses blood splatters, but it's so cool. Oh, you've seen it before? It's amazing? Yeah. I was looking at this like, dang. So it's pixel art, but animated not like pixel art. Anyways. So yeah, you could theoretically change any of the things on here and make it cool. Anyways. Boy, you are going to get cold dinner if you don't hurry. Oh, I know. CLI is command line interface. Oh, command line interface. And I don't know what makefile is. Anyways. Yeah, command line interface. I basically run a batch file to export all animations. Interesting. So just real quick, we're not gonna actually create the real object here, but I just want to see how it's gonna look animated, and I want to show it off on stream, and then we'll probably call stream. I've been going for 8 hours exactly. So let's go flying serpent. Huge catch, by the way, with the whole body thing. Maybe later. So this will be the body. Say, hey, guess what? Your 3 frames. We give it a head. And these will have 2 separate animators. Head is 5 frames. Animation player. I mean, I can just do it in one for the sake of showing it off, but it would be in two on the actual enemy. Make files to run command and CPP files. Interesting. Elcop32, Randy does his graphics in 3D, then renders them in 2D pixel art. Not sure if you've seen his channel, but he's awesome. I've heard people mention him. Thanks for the link. Oh, never mind. I've seen this guy. Yeah. Yeah, this is sick. I didn't know he made him in 3D, though. What the heck? I gotta watch the devlog on that. That's sick. And holy crap, he blew up. Dang. The last time I watched his videos, he was not pulling these numbers. What the heck? Holy crap, that's so sick. Dude, good for him. Good for him. That's awesome. I love to see it. Okay. So the animation would look something like this. It's going to be a 0.4 that loops. All right. I do really like 3D pixel art. Like, oh, what the freak? Oh, I saved it to a different... Wait, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? It like was not updated. That's my bad. Okay, there it is. So now we take the head and we would animate the offset, not the position. Otherwise, it gets super scuffed. It's like offset here. As this comes down, we'll do offset 1. And this way we could change the sprite of the head. Okay, and we'll offset 1 this again. Hold on, we set this to snap, to discrete. So it doesn't give us these weird values. I guess I probably could set this to 2. Oh, but then I'd probably have to redraw some stuff. Let's just set it to 1 for now. No, we'll set it to 2 and we'll redraw that real quick. So the thing we're redrawing is the top pixel on this. Save. Okay. Key that in. Hit this with a 1. We'll see how this looks. I mean, it's good enough for me, okay? It's good enough. It's not perfect. The bottom looks pretty scuffed. Maybe I'll touch it up in another stream. But yeah, trick in Godot. If you want to do, if you're doing Pixar animation and you want it to snap like per frame, you set this little icon here that's covered by waters drank. Freaking. We'll do this. We'll do this. I want to teach. This one right here is automatically set to continuous. Usually you set it to discrete and then your animations will snap. Anyways. Okay, everyone. Thank you. Sorry if y'all just tuned in, but I gotta hop off, take care of some kiddos, make some dinner. Alicio says you've been following him for like 4 years or something like that. And you think you moved from Australia to Thailand? Dang. Really good way to finish off this streaming weekend. Next time you see me, I'll be back in my humble abode. But huge thank you to the people who gifted subs, followed, did all the good stuff. Check out the Kickstarter if you haven't. Links are always everywhere. JPTR, I only catch the end of your streams. Yeah, no worries. Sometimes I stream later, so sometimes it works out, but it's the weekend and my wife will be pissed. So I try to end on time on the weekend. Okay. I appreciate all of you. Thank you. Have a good evening. Have a great weekend. Hopefully I'll see y'all Monday. That looks way better with the head bob. Yeah, it does, El Cobb. Looks better. Okay, see ya, everyone. Peace. Okay, most scuffed trying to get the outro ever. I just want my outro music, please.